Hello everyone, welcome. Welcome. I gotta make sure that everything looks fine. Alright, hello everyone. So today, as you guys can see, I wanted to kind of celebrate Guild Wars' 20th anniversary. It's a big deal. I think for a lot of us, at least. I did see people that do watch my channel, or up until this point have watched my channel. I've done a lot of Guild Wars content. As you guys know, I'm trying to like branch out into other things and gonna start doing some other content. But for the most part, I mean, out of the many videos that I have, like 95% of them are like Guild Wars related. So yeah, and I figured why not take this time. I think they just started it like, what was it, last week? Yeah, the 15th it started. So last Tuesday they started. It was the anniversary start. Right now, just so you guys know, so this is a brand new account. As you guys can see, I haven't done anything on this account. This is a brand new account. So right now, you can get this game for like $8 on the website or something. Like it's like $7.99 or $8.99 or something, which is a steal because you get all of the standalone campaigns, all 3 of the standalone campaigns. You get the expansion, and you get the bonus missions. Plus some like extra items that you can use early on. We're going to be using some of those, but it's an amazing deal. I mean, you get so much content. I do know that the game obviously is 20 years old and stuff, but there's so much content. There's so much. I highly recommend you guys get that. I mean, even if you just like buy it and don't immediately like play it or whatever, but this is a great deal. But yeah, so I ended up just buying a new account. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go and get that and have a new account. And because for one, there's actually the bonus mission pack is actually like included in it, and I don't actually own that on my main account. So I might actually, if I ever get to like playing on this account, I might actually get to the point where I play those, and I can play it on this account or whatever. There are these little side missions that you can do or whatever. So, but it's super exciting. I kind of just wanted to start a new character, go into pre-searing Ascalon, kind of just go around. I mean, as you guys can see, I have nothing on this account. I created a PvP character to go in because the sound was turned off, from the last time I played, which was like off stream. I was playing a little bit or whatever, and I was watching something on the second monitor, so the sound was off. But that's all I did on this account. I have literally done nothing else on this account. So I'm gonna create some kind of character. I think I'm actually gonna create, just for nostalgia, right? We're kind of thinking about like 20 years. So my very first character that I ever created in Guild Wars, this was before I owned the game. I played it at my cousin's house, and the very first character that I ever created was a Necromancer monk. And I think I'm going to create that again. A few years ago, I kind of did the same thing. I kind of went through and I did like a little of like a nostalgia trip thing with you guys. When I played through, I think when I played through the Prophecies line, like this is like 2-3 years ago now, on stream I did that, and it was the same reason. But it's been a long time since then. So I feel like just kind of going in, creating the very first same character that I had back then, and I just kind of like get a little nostalgia trip, and obviously, like I said, I do highly recommend that you guys try out this game. They also added, so for the 20th anniversary, just so you guys know, this isn't just, oh, you're getting a discount on the game. They actually added a ton of different things into the game for the 20th anniversary. Nothing like visually, no like content or anything, like new quests or anything, and anything like that. But what they added in, there was some limited edition like weapons and stuff like that are now available. These were like pre-order bonuses and like regional, like in different regions they would release, like it's like, oh, in the what was it, like the Taiwan release or whatever, had like a specific like set of weapons that you could get if you like bought it there or whatever, right? But these limited weapons have never been made available to the general public beyond the point of like getting it in that time frame, right? Or getting into that region or whatever, right? And they have now made that available. They have dropped all of these weapons into the general pool they kind of had like a list lined out on exactly which weapon went to which expansion or campaign or whatever, right? So like not everything can drop everywhere. Certain things can drop certain places or whatever. But on top of that, they also added a very interesting thing, which I didn't catch that at first, but I caught that like a couple days later. But apparently they added in modifiers on weapons that actually increase your attributes in certain ways. So you could get like +5 domination magic or +5 marksmanship on like on a bow or something. So which is crazy because that's actually like really good. That could become very these weapons could become very potent in the sense that they could make the game a lot easier. So it's kind of cool to go through, and while we have new drops, also like start a new character, and I you know, I just kind of want to go in and kind of see you know, play that. I don't know how much of that we're gonna get. That hair is just atrocious. I'm not a fan of like crazy hair like that. But yeah, we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna play. I'm probably gonna just do regular normal hair. You know, like I always like that face. Oh god. That's a super normal face. That looks like one of the assassin faces. I think I'm gonna go with that. It has like very vampire-esque eyes. I don't know. I think I want to go with like a pretty plain type of hair. I mean, I could do like a blood magic guy and just like try to go with blood magic or something. I feel like I've done that before, but I am a fan of blood magic, so I might go for that. It's fine. There's red. He'll be okay. We'll make them all red for blood magic, and we'll try to do some blood magic shenanigans. Not super tall. Ooh, and we'll go really smart with bloody Raleigh. Alright. And let's watch the intro cutscene. I don't know how low the sound is for you guys. Probably really low for you guys. Let's watch the intro cutscene. It's such a in the space of Guild Wars, it is such a well-known, right? Like well-known cutscene, that first one. You know, us that have played many times over, like we heard those words and we've seen that cutscene so many times, you know. So let's just do it. Let's go in.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe?
Yes, my lord.
These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs.
Yes, my lord.
Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
It's so weird that that is the start, right? Like, that is all we get in the beginning of any of this. So weird to me, you know? And it just kind of zooms in on your character. I don't think anything else happens after that. But it's just, it's so weird, you know, how that is the start to all of everything. That is all the info you get, you know? When you think of games nowadays, like, you go in and, oh wow, that was like weird. You go in and you get, obviously this is not my regular setup, so because this is a new account, everything is kind of moved around a little bit. This is not the same way that I had everything before, but yeah, anyways. So warm seeing Pre so alive. you guys can't read it, but people are talking about like seeing pre-seeing Ascalon alive and well. I'm not gonna read the quest text. Honestly, like I said, you guys, if you really are, if you are really interested in this game, which I highly, highly recommend, check it out. It's only like $8, you know. I mean, for the whole collection, you get all of the things, which is really, really like it's a great deal. So, but yeah, look at all the people here. Oh, I do need to change some stuff here. Not having everything. Wait a minute. Disable mouse walking. No, that's fine. Show chat timestamps. I like that. Show collapse. Show item bear. Show. Yep. Show ally names. Show foes in mission or player names and towns. Okay. Cool to see all of it. I know it's a little busy on the screen, but I do enjoy seeing all the names and stuff. And not having to hover over that. But look at all the people here. The legit is one of the biggest guilds that is still active to this day. You'll see it right there. That's one of the biggest guilds that's still like super active. I see them a lot everywhere. But yeah, it's really crazy seeing all these. Look at all these people playing right now. Like you can literally get like, I mean, this is like, I don't know. I'm gonna do every quest in pre-searing. I'm gonna go through pre-searing, and we're gonna just enjoy our time. We're just gonna sit here, and we're just gonna enjoy Guild Wars. And oh, do I have a weapon on me, by the way? Okay, that is not. Okay, I need to change some. Sorry, guys. Some of these things. I need to have my bags. How do I open my bags? Inventory. Open backpack. F5. Can I do that under J, please? It's not. No, that opens my whole thing. I don't want that. I don't want that. All right. Wrong button. That's okay. It should be inventory. I want to have toggle all bags. There we go. J, and then override that. Okay. There we go. All right. Cool. So I do want that open here. I will get some new bags. But yeah. I grabbed that quest. I'm just gonna do all the quests. I'm gonna go around, collect whatever quests, and yeah, we're just gonna have a good time. I don't have any costumes on this character, so we're just gonna have to go with whatever, which is totally fine. You know, we're just gonna have a good time. I mean, like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna be playing this character. She's running really fast. She has some kind of boon on her. I don't know how much of this account I'm gonna play, really, honestly. I might play some of it or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to kind of hang out today. I had a very, very busy week. Easter just happened yesterday, so happy Easter to everyone. I was very busy. I was at work for like 12 hours. It was very exhausting, so I'm just kind of very tired and just exhausted all around today. Oh, I already have a weapon equipped. That's a huge scepter, by the way. It's massive. Oh my god, these tips that I've had these turned off on my main account for so long that I don't remember even seeing them. I don't remember them existing even. Is there a way to turn those off? Speaking of, turn that off, will ya? Yeah, I don't know. How do I turn that on? Show concise. Nah, I want you to show me the whole thing. Do not show skill tips on skill bar. Do not show tips on effect. Show text and interface. Oh, I think I just moved. Is this? I think I just moved the hints thing out of the way. Is what I did. We'll move it over here. No, we'll move it. Can you stop running, please? Why can't I move this? Why is this? Oh, because I can't click on it. Why is it move? Do you guys see that moving in the box itself? That's so weird. We'll put it up here. Just for nostalgia reasons, we'll have those up. I don't want those right underneath my level, though. Alright. Barada the Necromancer. There's a whole thing about Barada as well as a character. There's a whole quest line. Look Barada in the eyes as I know your true power of the dock. Go to the river. All right, cool. But yeah, I remember going in to this game and like not at all understanding any of it. Like I was just like, I don't get this. It felt great though. Like that's the thing. There was something about it that's just like it still felt really good. Okay, you just made a minion. Got it. Fantastic, raising a bone minion, isn't it? So I get my own. I don't get my own. So he's like, isn't it great? You don't get any of it. Isn't it the best thing ever? Yeah, you're jealous, aren't you? This guy, I don't know if this is like a unique model. I feel like I don't see that model a lot. Haverston? That is not a model I feel like we see in game, like at all. What did I want to do? I wanted to get the bonus weapons. I do have access to those, so I'm gonna go get those real quick. And my imp. You gotta have that imp, you know? You gotta use that imp, bro. It's iconic at this point. Oh my god, I have no inventory space. I'm already full. Alright. I just want that. That's gonna give me, like, look at how much energy I get from that. So, I can throw that away. I can throw all these away, really. But all these weapons have been added, so you could only get these beforehand, through, this is like the, you know, the bonus weapons or whatever. They now drop as actual skins in the game. And you can actually get them with, like, regular, like, other stats on them, which is really cool. I love that a lot. There's more quests that I can get. Why am I not getting the other quests? I don't know why I'm not getting the other. We're just gonna wander around. I hope you guys are having a good day. I don't know if am I kind of quiet today? I feel like I'm kind of quiet today. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. It might be like, my computer was off for a couple of days because I was at work. So I was like, I never really turn my computer off. Like, it goes to sleep after a certain time and it just kind of sits there. But I actually turned it off. I was like, I'm actually gonna turn it off. And I gotta go to Nirvana. Because I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna be here and it doesn't really need to be turned on at all. So I turned it off. I was like, I never turned it off. It would be nice to have it off for a little bit. And I did. Alright, so... Alright, that's fine. And this is already customized to me, right? So I get actually extra damage out of that. That's nice. But yeah, it's super active. Super fun. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to, I don't know, just play some Guild Wars 1, you know, just kind of we don't have an agenda. I'm just gonna go in and play all of the, like, just do, just play through, like, you know, through prophecies as, you know, for a few hours or whatever. I do want to continue some content, but like I said, my Guild Wars content is probably going to slow down a little bit. I'm going to start, I don't know, doing other stuff, I feel like. Other games and stuff. Ooh, look at this. Bam. Bam. Oh, I could summon my imp. Go, imp! Help! You just attempted a new weapon. Have I? It's an axe. I can use it, but it's not really good. My experience bar is up here. Oh, it's so different. It's so different. But we're playing it mostly how it was, you know. I'm not really changing the UI. I'm leaving it the way it was. Like, I feel like on my screen, it's like a little small. I wonder if I can, like, is there a way to, like, oh, make it larger? There we go. Just larger. I just need it larger. It just feels very small on my big screen, and I can't see anything. So we're doing it like this, you guys. I'm gonna move this I'm gonna make this a little bit longer here. We have some big... Now we can actually, like, I can actually see things. I feel like I'm getting old, so I need everything, like, bigger. It's just my screen is, like, so big that, like, everything is so far apart. You know, and Guild Wars has always been about not playing the UI. There's never been a lot of, like, Guild Wars 1 didn't have that much UI. Like, I could turn all of this stuff off, and I would be totally fine to play the game. You know? Like, one of those situations. It would be really cool to see Guild Wars 1 kind of like revive, you know, and like people, like seeing people play it again. You know, it'd be really, really cool. I would love that a lot. I know that that's probably not going to happen. Oh my god, I just attacked that Strider. I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry. I love that this is like a self-healing skill this early on. It's really good. It costs 10 energy, but... keeps me alive. I'm okay with that. Yeah. We're gonna get some more skills in a second here too. Damn. I leveled up! Yes! I got a honeycomb! Yes! Honeycombs are good. Worn belt. I'm gonna put some points in soul reaping and blood magic. Those are gonna be the two that I'm gonna get. So this is a 24 now. That's pretty good. Pretty good already. Starting off really... oh my god, it's an army. Oh my god, I'm dying. I died. No, imp! You can't die! That's okay. Oh, there's a resurrection thing right here. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. I don't. Allison the Tanner. It's kind of nice going through pre-searing again. I really wish that, like, you know, maybe a different maybe a different company, not ArenaNet or something, like, I don't know, that they would sell off the rights to, like, Guild Wars 1 or something. Like, keep this Guild Wars 1 alive, but, like, have a different company, like, make another Guild Wars 1 or something. And, like, keep it in the same style that Guild Wars 1 is, but just, like, give it, like, a really nice graphical overhaul. And, like, you know, make the cutscenes maybe, like, make some actual cutscenes or something. Like, that would be really cool. You know, like, have that intro cutscene actually be, like... long and like explain a little bit about the world or something. I don't know. It's not that I don't want ArenaNet to do, but Guild Wars 1, but I also feel like they have a lot going on right now, in the sense of like Guild Wars 3 that they're working on. So I feel like it would probably be for the best if they just focused on the, you know, on this one thing. Alright, I'm gonna sell all of these things. I have like no money on this. I have nothing on this account, so I'm gonna need to make some money. You know, it's kind of the goal here. I'm gonna see if I can't get the armor set here as well. So, I'm gonna kill some plague worms. Where do I bring this box again? I think I bring it to Devona. Should I do that first? I'm not gonna do that first. Screw it. Wow. Okay. Here, take that. You guys remember? We just did this the other day. We killed all of these guys the other day. With the April Fool's thing. I need some baked husks, please. Oh, we got a wolf. That's never good. I'm gonna drop this real quick so I can get some energy. Damn. Take this. Damn. Oh, there's a big tusk. Nice, nice, nice. Grab some of these. Oh my god. Give me some of the stuff, please. So all my collectibles, I'm gonna move in the same place. This is a quest item. I'm gonna move that there. Pre-Singer is so fun. It's very peaceful as well. Like, yeah, you're going around like killing monsters and stuff, but there's just something about it. It's very like, you know, I've been playing, obviously, you guys know I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, and it feels very Limgrave, you know? Like, Limgrave is a dangerous place, but once you've gone to all the... Where are these worms at? Jesus. Once you've gone to all the other places, you know, it's like Limgrave kind of feels like this beautiful, calm little place, even though there's, like, dangerous monsters and dragons and all the bad things all around, you know? You kind of feel, like, very different about it once you've ventured through all the other areas and you come back to it, you're like, man, Limgrave is actually really nice. Which is kind of funny, but that's how I feel like that's how most people feel about pre-searing. I mean, when I first started this game, I was just like, whoa, this is a dangerous freaking place, man. There's a lot going on here. Damn. Wow, I have so many swords. Look at all these swords that I have. Swords for days. I'm gonna go sell all this stuff real quick. I'm gonna drop off this box with him up there. Oh, yeah, you kill that wolf. You do the thing. It's fine. It'll be just fine. We're dropping this off. So what I'm gonna, I think, you know, to give myself a little bit of a plan of attack on what to do and stuff like that. I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna leave that here while we're hanging out. I gotta kill some more of these guys. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do as many quests as I can around here. Then I'm gonna try to get the weapon set that I can get from pre-searing. And then I'm gonna try to go into the Northlands for a little bit. I don't know how well I'm gonna do there. I'm probably gonna die a lot. I'm gonna try to go for something. If I go for Monk Secondary, I could go for a little bit of healing myself. So that is probably the goal that I have. Kind of, I don't know, heal myself up a little bit as I go in there. You know, like I said, I'm gonna go for a little bit of blood magic. I don't know if there's any more blood magic that I get. I hope I don't get just one spell. I don't remember what the spells are that the necromancer get for blood magic. So there's a longbow. That's the thing. I mean, I'm getting experience points doing this, so I'm not too... Oh, there's one. I don't know how many I need. Let's go back and see. Let's go back and see if the collector has anything for me. So kind of focus on doing pre-searing a little bit. And then, I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming. Probably, I mean, a few hours for sure. I went live earlier today so that I could spend some time. Okay, I don't want any of these. Do I need baked husks then? I don't know. I guess I'm going to go through and just do the quests for now. And just collect whatever collectibles I can. And then from that point on, I'm going to kind of see... Whenever you enter a mission or walk through a shimmering portal into an explorable area, an independent space will be created just for you and your party. You can meet other players and form parties in towns and outposts. Wow, so much damage. Give me your health. Open that chest, get that beautiful pendant. Wow, I have 3 bows, 3 longbows in a row. Yeah. Okay. Perfect, actually. Oh boy. I'm dying to that fire starter. He does a ton of damage. Oh, I almost died. Okay. Thanks, Sam. I would have died again if he wasn't there. Collect all the things. I'm collecting all the things, you guys. I don't know why I'm going this way. Open this UI up a little bit. I don't think this is too busy of a UI. I mean, really, I could, like I said, I could close this. I don't have to have that open. I don't have to have that open. That one is kind of nice to have on, but really, that's it. I mean, I could minimize all of this, which is kind of cool about Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. That you don't have to have a massive UI. You know, it's like you don't have to have all the things. Like when I tell you what, like I really, like one game that I wanted to get into, that I really wanted to like, and that I really wanted to do like a lot with was Lost Ark. When Lost Ark first came out, I was like, man, this game is gonna be really good. I really want to play it. And it's still like it's getting updated. And it was a game that I had watched so much footage of before it came out in the West, and I always thought like it's never gonna come out in the West, like you know, I'm just gonna have to like never play this game or whatever, and I really always wanted to play it. And then when it came out, if you guys remember, I streamed it like a few days in a row, and I took a little bit of a break because I think we had like Guild Wars content come out or something like that. And okay, so here I can get some stuff. I need more worn belts, but I can get a belt pouch for that, which is nice. It's gonna give me 5 extra slots. Awesome. You know, and so like I sat there and like I logged back in after. Okay, so we have banded rate. We can have that. She gives me this. We do this. And then we go in there. Got it. Unsettling rumors. Devour egg. That's fine. We can do that. Worm problem. Then I gotta go here. Talk to him. Yep. Do that. Okay, here we have to be careful. As you guys know, these bees can get stuck on the thing. They can get stuck on these guards. And on the bridge. We have to be very careful. They are very easily like body blocked, and then they're like locked in forever. That's very annoying. So I'm gonna try to go like make a wide berth around so they don't get caught on the guards. Okay, are they all here? Yeah, they're all here. All right, let's go. Let's go straight across the bridge. Straight across, and that should do it. Yeah. Did it? Did it do it? Did it do the thing? It did do the thing. Yay! All right. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, and so like Lost Ark. So I took a little bit of a break, and then all this content was dropping like crazy. And after like a month or something, I like logged in, and there was like so much. I mean, it was just like the menu, and you have like 75 different options, and everything was flashing red, and everything, and all of these things were put in my inventory. My inventory was full every time. I had no space in the inventory whatsoever. And I just sat there, and I'm like, okay, this is I was overwhelmed. I like opened it, I would play for 2 minutes, I would get all these notifications, all these mails. I didn't know what anything meant. Nothing was explained to me. And I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And then, like, I just stopped. Like, I just stopped playing. And I you know, it's such a shame because I think it's a great game. But it's like, why? Why are you doing this to your player base? You know, why are you overwhelming them with all of these things that come in? Like, let me at least get to, like, max level. You know what I mean? Let me at least get to, like, max level and maybe have done the story or whatever, and then bombard me with stuff. And then say, you know, because I'm overwhelmed because I'm trying to, like, work through my way through the world and level my character, but then at the same time, you're throwing all of these other things at me that are like, oh, here, you can do this now, and you can do this now, and you can go over here now, and you have, like, I don't know, you have like a ship that you can customize, and you have like a home instance, and you have like all of these things. And I'm like, I don't know what any of this, I don't know how to work on any of the stuff because I haven't even worked through the game, you know, like, and it's so, you know, and that's what I really like about Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. It's just like, you don't have to feel overwhelmed. You just go through the story and you're playing the game, and that's fine, and that's great, and that's kind of the goal. And then you can explore other things, you know, and you don't have a UI that throws all of these flashing, you know, exclamation points at you and all of these things where it's just like, oh, this and this is going on and that is going on, da, 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 da. You know. I'm gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna leave you guys for a second. This conversation is gonna happen. I'm gonna be right back, you guys. I'm gonna leave you guys with that conversation. Sue. Alright, they had their little conversation, and we can finish this quest right now. Perfect gift. Yes, I can handle that. And I give you all of the things. And boom, done. Alright, coolio. All right. But yeah, so to kind of continue a little bit on what I said earlier with like Lost Ark and stuff, you know, it's the problem also was with Throne and Liberty, you know, like even games like Elden Ring, you know, where you go and like Elden Ring doesn't throw a lot of stuff at you, they really don't. Did you find my flute yet? Yeah, I'll help you find the flute. You know, the thing is with Elden Ring, it kind of throws you into the game and it kind of lets you explore on your own, which is super nice. They give you some tips, obviously. They give you like there's a little tutorial area. It takes about 15 minutes to get through. And then you're like, okay, I kind of get the gist of it, you know, and it's a matter of just getting good at it, right? And it kind of puts you out into the world and you can do whatever you want. The thing is that like something like Throne and Liberty, for example, it drives me crazy because, you know, I want to like those games. I want to really like, I do want to like those games, and I want to, you know, I want to play like Throne and Liberty and like all this stuff. But the problem is, there's two problems. Like I said, first of all, it throws all these different systems at you that, like, are just barely explained, and they feel like, you know, they have all these systems, but none of them really feel well integrated into the game. They kind of feel just like stuck onto it, where it's just like, okay, kind of weird. And then on top of that, they don't have the other problem is that they don't have a good wiki, right? Like in Guild Wars 2, I can go in and I can like literally type in anything, and I will find the item, how to acquire it, what it does. Like I get like this really nice outline of like exactly. Yeah, you can follow me, Gwen. I don't really care. Follow me or not. And you get this great outline of like belt pouch. I can get another belt pouch or a devourer. Okay. I'm just kind of wandering around, you guys. I have all these quests and I'm trying to like do all of the things. But unsettling rumors, worm problem. So I'm gonna go grab that devourer egg right now. But that's another quest that I gotta do. But yeah, so I feel like those games, you know, they kind of lack the thing is they have all these systems, then they don't really explain those systems well to you, and then they don't have like even a little like, and that's why I said like Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring's wiki, like they have a big wiki, but even that, like even there, I go in there sometimes and I try to find information on something, and I don't really get the info that I'm looking for, you know, like I still feel sometimes like unclear on what an item does or what I want to do with, you know, and it's just kind of like it's kind of like it feels kind of weird, you know. But you know, it's still fine. I mean, you know, it's not a big deal. But if you have games that have like a lot of different systems and they're just built on all these systems, and you know, if you do like one mistake in your build, like your build is gonna suck kind of thing, then it's paramount that you understand what you're doing, you know what I mean? And it's just very frustrating, or it can be very frustrating at least. And yeah, so I don't know, and Guild Wars just has that amazing wiki. I don't think Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 would have been that successful of games if they didn't have the wiki that they do. Like, the wiki is like such a treasure, and the people that take care of it, it's amazing, you know? So it's one of the things that I really, really love about the Guild Wars, because like imagine you didn't have the wiki. If I didn't have the wiki, I would be lost. I would have never made the videos that I made, the amount of videos that I made for Guild Wars if there wasn't a wiki, because 95% of my information comes from the wiki. Like I tell you guys, like even pictures and stuff I get from the wiki, because they have screenshots of everything, and they have screenshots of locations and places, and you know, all kinds of things. You know, it's like, yeah, I go into the game and I find things myself, and I look for things myself and whatever. You know, my inventory is full. All right, I'm gonna throw it. Can I? Oh my god, I cannot drop items. And I have these. Oh no, what did I do? I can consume this. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna consume the ale. I'm gonna be a little drunk, but oh no, I need space and I can't drop anything in the first 24 hours of creating my account. Oh my god. Ah, it's a noob trap. I have all these items and I can't do anything with them. Can I throw them away? Oh, I guess I can destroy them. Oh, okay. I was like, I can't get rid of them. I can. I can destroy them. All right, cool. I was like, what do I do? Because I need to get these devourer eggs in my inventory. So I'm not gonna collect any more items unless they're like collectible items or whatever, like the doll carapaces. Duke Gabbin. Duke Gabbin. A champagne popper. Woo! Perfect. Perfect. Oh god, I got body blocked by Gwen for a second there. Alright, where you guys at? I know there's... Where are the devourers here? Hello? Oh. Damn. Look, there's an egg. And this feels very reminiscent of the time too. I've been playing, I started playing a little bit of, oh, wrong way. I didn't even realize. I was like, why are they already dead? Oh god, okay, I just completely rubber banded. Did you guys see that? Holy shit. I didn't even realize it. Alright, that corner is like dangerous over there. But I've been playing Dungeon Siege, which is right around the same time that Guild Wars, you know, early 2000s or whatever. PC RPG kind of thing, you know. So there's a lot of elements that are very similar to that game. I feel like Dungeon Siege though, at least the first one. I don't know how the others in the series. I've only been playing. I have all three of them, but I've only played the first one recently. I haven't played the other ones in a long time. But it's weird how like those almost feel like a primitive version of Guild Wars. Like I said, at least the first one feels like a primitive version of the first Guild Wars, where Guild Wars has like, it's the same system of like going around, like at least when you talk about like pre-searing, right? But like it's all about like getting a party member. You get up to 8 party members. It's the same thing. You get 8 party members in the first Dungeon Siege as well. And you go in and you... Gwen, get out of the way, please. I cannot with you right now. Jesus. Alright. Well, is he stuck there? I thought he always walks... I thought he walked back to the outside of the cave. I guess he doesn't. I guess he just stands there. But yeah, it feels in the sense that you like go around, you start, you know, your one character and then you grow your party or whatever, you get up to 8 characters, and it's kind of like the same thing. Your inventory is kind of limited, and you find like equipment on the way, specifically weapons, you know, armor you find as well, but like, you know, in Guild Wars it's all about finding weapons. Armor you craft, you know, for the most part at least. But yeah, and it kind of feels in the same way. Like you kind of level up and you get like not that many skill lines. You know, you have like 4 skill lines. You kind of have the same thing there. So it's very interesting, like the parallels, right? If you like look at the like specific, I don't know where I'm going. I'm literally going left, right, left, right, left, right. But it's interesting to see the parallels in those games. You know, I think that's something that's really, really cool. And maybe, you know, maybe they took, again, I don't know exactly what the release, you know, how far apart the releases were or whatever, you know, but if they took inspiration from it or something, if one took inspiration from the other one or something, there could be. It definitely feels that way, you know, Whether or not that was intentional or not, but it seems like they definitely took some inspiration from that, which is really cool. Y'all. Like, I don't think we can buy any dies. I'm kind of thinking about, like, once we get that new armor set, the Crichton armor set, it's actually really cool. It's a great armor set on the Necromancer. Many of the, I will tell you guys, many of the pre-searing armor sets, the collectible ones that you can find around a pre-searing, like, they're not that great. I'm not a big fan of them. But the Necromancer one is really cool. It looks really, really cool. So I'm kind of excited to find that. Alright, what else do I need to do right now? I'm gonna not go there right now. Oh, yeah, I gotta take the Devourer Egg. I'm gonna kind of kill these guys, get some experience points while I'm here. I mean, this does a lot more damage, but this heals me, so I'm going for the stuff that heals me. I feel like that's gonna be a safer bet. Oh, I was saying, like, I thought my Fire Imp was following me. I'm like, who is this out there? But that's the Fire Imp out there. The one following me is Gwen. That was kind of weird. That was strange. Alright, this is the level 4 Scale Brute. Doing a ton of damage. Holy crap! I'm gonna die. Ah! Run away! Run away! Alright, I'm gonna need your help, little guy. First of all, I need to collect all the things that you've made for me. Alright, Fire Imp. My inventory's full. Go, Fire Imp. Ah. No, stop it. Oh god, he does so much damage. Luckily it's a projectile, so you can, like, definitely avoid it. Got it. That is a strong enemy. Holy shit. Holy shit. I swear I've not been drinking. I haven't had anything to drink in a long time. Okay, so I think I can drop off the thing here. Alright, let's go to the field. Ooh, did Gwen get body blocked? I think she did for a second. Our party! Look, we have 4 people in our party. Let's go. Just kidding. Yeah, I also don't have heroes. I don't have any of my, like, own personal heroes unlocked on this account. So if I were to do anything, I would have to, like, take regular heroes, regular henchmen with me, you know? Which I've already shown off is, like, a big difference. I mean, playing through Cantha with just henchmen was rough, as you guys remember. At the very end of it, I was like, oh my god, this is rough. Oh, here, we have a merchant. We can sell all of these things. All of these things. I don't need any of these weapons. I don't care. Alright, Devourer Egg. I don't know if I need this for anything, but I'm gonna keep it for now. So, Here we go. Get ready for trouble. Storm Queen. Not very big. Not as big as what we saw before. There she is. Kill her. 6 coins. Alright. And I think what we do with that is we're gonna go into the Abbey now. We've done a lot of zigzagging, running around, doing all the things, but I think it's fun. Oh my god, look at all these people playing, dude. Oh my god, this is so great. I love this so much. Love this so much. Alright, brother Menlo. A monk's mission. Yeah, I might do that at some point. Actually, that's not a... Is that a... Okay, yeah, I guess I'm gonna take that. It's fine. I'm gonna go in and actually do... Oh, I always... Yeah, as you guys remember, I looked at this for a while, you know? This is kind of cool. I mean, it's just obviously just an image, but... Love that. We never got a Hydra type of dragon in Guild Wars 2. You know, that was one thing that kind of I was missing. I missed it. Come to study. Yes, nightmare. So we have another blood magic spell, and then we can create a bone horror. All right, so I'm gonna put the blood magic spell up there. Bone horror. I don't think I'm gonna make any bone horrors. Quinn, what do you have? You do have Crichton gloves. Okay, that's good. So we can remember that. Try to keep up. Try to keep up. Boy, they both telling me to keep up. Keep up. Keep up. All right, I'm gonna go with Paulus first. Necromancer, Mune, whatever. She's gonna be on her own. She'll be just fine. She'll be okay. She'll be okay. But I'm gonna go with this guy. Beautiful. I gotta come down here again anyways, because I gotta do the Remembrance Brazier quest, which is fine. I'm gonna summon my imp. Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do a Necromancer Monk. Just because, why not? You know? Again, that's the very first character I ever created was a Necromancer Monk. So, really cool. Really cool stuff. And we're in Swamp Water. I love how they give me like the most measly, like tiny little healing spell ever, and they're like, yeah, okay, well you're on a healing mission, you get this one healing skill, and that's all we give you. Like, all right, cool, thanks. There's a corpse on the ground. Use animate horror. Oh, is it nearby? Where is it? I don't know where it is. All right, this should be good. Should be okay on that. I don't know if I need to be. Do I need to be near him? Or does he like keep walking on his own? You can kill foes faster using skills. Thank you for that tip. I thought they were just there for show. Look, she's hanging out over there. We'll get to her in a minute. I'm also very excited about Elden Ring Night Rain. I really want to play that. I'm very excited. I did not play the network test. I don't know. I feel like it was a very busy week for me that week, and I didn't really, I don't know if you needed, like, I guess you needed to sign up for it or whatever, and I was like, I'm not gonna worry about this. So I didn't even bother signing up for it or anything. But I'm very excited to play the game. I want to see, like, I don't know. Okay, so that's done now. That quest is done. Just gonna go in and continue some of these other quests. I'm gonna have to go back to where I just was, but that's okay, because it's actually a good thing not to do both quests at the same time, because you have to fight a lot more enemies. Because once I accept this quest from her, which is not gonna be right now, because she runs ahead of me, as you guys can see, so it's really hard for me to get that quest from her. Which is fine. I'm just gonna help her do her thing. No, I wanted to use that on the other guy. I leveled up. Nice. Alright. Get more blood magic going. So I have -2 now for 15 seconds. Awesome. Life sight. Wow. All right. Whoa. Okay. I'm not taking crafting. Wow. These are all just. You know what? I'm just gonna consume these real quick. I'm not taking crafting materials. There's no. I will do that once I have an inventory, like a bank. But I don't have a bank right now. Boom. Dead. All right. So I'm gonna kill these guys. The screen is gonna be a little wobbly because of the alcohol we just consumed. Oh boy. Boom. Boom. Alright. So she stops there. Okay, so I can go down here. There are these traps. Whoever laid these traps, I mean, it's kind of weird, but I guess you're supposed to learn. It's kind of weird how they teach you to make minions. They not only show you how to make minions, but they also show you how disposable they are. Because there's a corpse right there. You animate it. It creates a minion. He walks on that, explodes, and dies. So they show you how to make minions and how expendable they are. Like, yeah, you're gonna lose your minions. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's totally normal. Yeah. I think I'm gonna move these. I'm gonna have that in for a slot. Perfect. Like that. Alright, we can go back up there. We can accept the other quest, and then we can move on. You know what would be really cool in Guild Wars 2, what they did in Final Fantasy 14, where they have the, I forgot what it's called, but they have the little dungeon that you can go in, and it's like auto-generated dungeons that you go through, and it's like a solo thing, and you have to like go through the whole thing. I think that would be really cool in both Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2, actually. Most impressive. But I think I could see that being... I could see that being a thing for both games. And like, in both games it could be... I guess I'm gonna collect these. They give me more gold than some of these other items, so... it could be something... Like, I talked about it a little bit, where the Ascalonian catacombs, right? Like, they have all these different layers to them, where the ones that we see in Guild Wars 2, which are directly underneath Ascalon City, they're not the same parts of the catacombs that Ashford Abbey is at, right? There's like they stretch across like probably all of Ascalon or whatever. You know, there's different layers and there's just different areas or whatever. You know, they're like the catacombs under Paris. We just talked about that the other day. it would be really cool to have something where, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, you go into the Ascalonian catacombs and you go into all these different, because even here you get all these different biomes, right? You have like this area with the waterfall here, and then you have the area down here that has like the little lake area, and then you have the like swamp area here, and then you have the like the big hole, and you have like all these different places and different areas to go to and stuff. And I think it'd be really cool to have a mode that tells you like, oh, you're going into the Ascalonian catacombs, but it's like a solo dungeon, but it's like it's auto-generated dungeons that you go through, and you have like, you know, whatever specific goals to get to like you know, floor 100 all by yourself or whatever, you know, and you get something for doing that or something. I don't know. I just think that would be kind of cool for both like Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2. Either would be really, really cool. Kind of for Guild Wars 1, you would get the feeling back of oh god, I'm getting a little bit of lag there. The feeling of like pre-searing, like the feeling of what pre-searing is like, right? Because like pre-searing is like the solo experience of Guild Wars 1, you know, where past pre-searing you always have a group of people with you, you know, it's like, or that at least that's how you're supposed to play the game. But in like pre-searing, it's okay to be going around solo and stuff, and I feel like that is kind of the same idea, like that would kind of bring back that same feel if you were to go into these like procedurally generated like dungeons or whatever, and you go in and you just you know, defeat enemies and you level up or whatever. You have like a different system. I think the way that like Final Fantasy XIV implemented is really cool. The problem is that like I'm not a fan of that combat in that game. I find it very stale and very boring. But I think in like something like Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2, that would be really cool. I think the combat would be really cool. There's a lot of interesting things they could do with it, you know. Oh my god. It splashed right out of the hole. I don't know how it did that, but it hit me right on the nose. Not even in my nose. It was like right in the middle of my nose. I went a little in my nose. Jesus. I got Red Bull on my nose. The best way to like just snort it. It's the best way to get it in your system, or you insert it like firmly into your butt, and then you absorb it that way really fast. That's one way to get that whole everything with it, you know. Anywho, all right, you finished that quest. We're already level 4. What else am I doing down here? Monk. No, the priced MOA is what I'm doing down here. That is going this way. But I just love that we got new items in Guild Wars, that we can go around and we can find golden items that have different stats now on them and stuff. I don't know. I don't think we're going to find any of those today, but that's okay. We still have a lot of Guild Wars dungeons that we're doing on my main account, on my regular streams for that. So we're definitely going to run, we're going to come across them for sure. And it's going to be really cool to see that. I'm going to be very excited. Maybe we can get some really good items for our team, and get our team to be like really, really strong, really good. That would be awesome. Get some new items for them and stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. I'm gonna do it this way. Just because I'm not gonna be leveling that up, and then this doesn't cost me anything. It's just the energy cost is like super high. I am getting 2 per kill from my soul reaping, so that is indeed very nice, but and we're full on items now. Yeah, but going with the blood magic necro, I don't know, I think that's kind of fun. Oh, a spider leg. I got so many spider legs. I got 7 spider legs. Another spider leg. Die. Wow, I got so many spider legs. I need to go this way. To get to the... I'm just trying to get to the MOA. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to do these quests. I'm not really trying to explore anything. I'm just doing the quests real quick. And then I'm gonna be looking for armors. Honeycomb, hell yeah. I can't destroy anything in the first 24 hours of creating my account. So, we're gonna move that aside. Alright, there's the prize MOA bird. It's supposed to be prized, right? Like, I think that's even what the... No, the prize MOA bird. My prize... Isn't it with a D at the end? I don't... My prize MOA bird? I don't know. No enemies? Where are the enemies? There's usually 2 crypt fiends that spawn here. It's 1. Isn't there another one that spawns here usually? There it is. I guess they must have both had a weird spawn location. Okay, don't need that. Alright, Lakeside? Oh, yeah, Lakeside. I don't need Lakeside, though. I'll go in. I'll finish the one quest over here. Yeah, I'll become a monk. Alright. Smiting prayers. Smiting prayers are good. I don't really care about using those though, but skills unlocked. Let's sell all the stuff. Yeah, so I'm a monk secondary, which is totally fine. Okay. All right. Summon my friend. Go in. Oh, Gwen is here. I was like, who is following me? There's a lot going on here. There's a wolf helping and fighting the farmers. That's kind of sad. Like, kind of sad that the wolf is helping the undead soldiers roaming the countryside. Summon a bone horror. You can help out. You can do something. Shut up. Da, 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 da. My bone horror leveled up. He's dead, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. A cursed staff. Alright, before I go in, before I go in, ooh, I do want that red iris flower. Do need that. Before I go into there, I'm gonna talk to the guy, the prize mower guy, turn that quest in. and then we can deliver a message. Okay, and then we're gonna teleport to the Abbey, then teleport back to Asplund City, finish all that stuff off, and yeah, and then from that point we're good. We can continue on trying to get armor and stuff. We need to get armor. I need 50 of these guys to get the armor piece that I want. I want to get the armor before I go into the Northlands. So we're going to have to do a little bit of farming, but that's okay. Oh, that's right. The belt pouch. I still need 2 belts. Well, shucks. Could have gotten some belts on the way. But I didn't. That's okay. I can't believe that, like, this is all the money I have to my name. It's so weird after we have... Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Strider. Jesus. There's the longsword. So this is a unique skin right here. Not unique to like just this one weapon. It's very rare. It's a rare skin, and this is actually a oh, this is like a caster sword. I guess that's why people like it or whatever. I don't know. There's something to it. I forgot what it was, but I don't use it anyways. All right. So let's teleport into the Abbey. I don't know why I'm walking to it. I'm gonna teleport now. Did I not turn? I turned this in, right? Oh no, I gotta turn in the other one. Got it. Never mind me. Okay. We did that, and then we gotta teleport here and turn in that. That should level me up to level 5, which is a good start. And then I think we're gonna. I think I'm gonna make my way to the catacombs. Second profession. I've already gotten a second profession. Okay, so now I don't want to set forth. Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, you know what? I need to accept that quest. I need to tell him okay, and then yeah, and then here I can get out of pre-searing. I'm not gonna do that obviously for a while, but I'm gonna sell this stuff here, and then we're gonna see. I gotta pick up some other quests here as well. There's some other quests that I need to do. What? This window's weirdly... Sell all of these. Town Crier? What do you want? Okay, sure. Get some more blood magic in there. Make these stronger. Sandra has a quest for me. I want to do that. So we're gonna pick up a whole slew of new quests now. I guess I'm gonna make this bigger, this window, just so I can actually read it. Poison the stinger and bring it to Brother Menlo. Look, and then we get a mission from a quest from Prince Rurik as well, which is right outside the door here. But we still have one more set of skills, of necromancer skills to get. So I want to go do that as well. So we're gonna be venturing. We're gonna be doing some of these quests, but then we're also gonna move out towards that. And then from that point on, once we have those, I'm going to finish the quests that I have, work on armor sets, and buying charbag. Someone's buying the Defender of Glen. Buy Defender of Glen. Follow me! Alright, we have an army now. I'm going to summon... Is Gwen here with us? Gwen is not. She's over there. She's not following us. That's okay. Go, go, go. Follow Prince Rurik into battle. The first time I did this quest, I'm pretty sure I died numerous times. And then like Prince Rurik he does it on his own. He just finishes it. He's strong. He's a level 10 and he has like 2 level 10s with him, I want to say. No, 5 and 2. But yeah, it's not that hard of a quest, but I didn't know how to play this game, so I was just like, what's going on here? But yeah, he's double the level that these Char are, so. Yeah, look at him. He's just demolishing them. Okay. We did that. We'll move into Wizard's Folly in a second. Because I gotta do the Wayward. I gotta go to Portless Fair and then back into that. Lake County, the road. Okay, so let's do the Poison Devourer first. Let's do that first, and then, yeah. It's gonna be a good time. We're already level 5, which is pretty good. Level 10 is where you start getting these quests in pre-searing. I'm not gonna stick this character in pre-searing though. I'm gonna keep going with him. But yeah, I guess you could create a pre-searing character. I like to make pre-searing characters with like Ranger as secondary, so you have a pet with you, because that's like an extra body that you have, and that's very valuable when you play this stuff. You know, it's very valuable to have that extra body in the group with you. Birthday cube cake. It's a cube cake. I think it's when it's like, when we're 5 levels above, we don't get experience, right? Oh, I get 5 experience from that. Got it. This guy's 4 levels, so it goes from 5 to 32. So that's also not very, that's not a lot, okay? When you get like 300 per quest, it's really not that much. So killing enemies is really not the way to go with leveling. Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. I was going directly to it, but I didn't realize, I forgot that I need to go into the cave. Silly me. I gotta go into the, oh my god, and he dropped a sparkler and a cupcake. Jeez. Can I use the cupcake out here? I can. Oh, this makes me run faster. Oh, joyous. Sparkler! Whee! Sparkle! And we get some butterflies around us. Cupcakes are great. Cupcakes give me 100 extra health, which right now that's a lot. And then it gives me 10 extra energy and 25% increased movement speed for 30 minutes. So that's actually really good. I love having just a stack of cupcakes, especially when you're like doing solo stuff. It's the best. Like, look at how far ahead I am of my imp. Like, my imp is lagging behind right now. Do these guys attack me? They do not. So I'm just gonna run through here. Excuse me, I gotta get through here, please. Oh, now the other guy wants to attack me? Got it. Wait, I do 32 damage with this now. That's pretty good. Okay, collect that, collect that. I guess I'll collect that. There he is. That's what I'm looking for. The Plague Devourer, who has the Poison Stinger and a bottle rocket. Pew! Alright, my fire imp is just killing everyone and everything. Love it. Love it, love it. I don't want to waste my cupcakes though. So, but since I have to walk around a lot here in this area specifically, I'm gonna use it. I'm going to use it. Cool. More items. I have 16 of these. I hope that I can get some weapon or armor. Or that. I hope I can get some armor. Otherwise, I have all of the stuff in my inventory for no reason. Well, we need money anyways. Once I leave pre-searing, I'm going to be selling all of this stuff just so I can get some money. But the whole idea is that I want to get some money. Ooh, I want to get those iris flowers. Make sure you grab all the iris flowers. Want to get that armor piece. Alright, so we gotta go to Devona. Devona! Oh god, okay. Okay. There's all these quests. We have so many quests to do, you guys. I thought we were almost done, but we're not. Good. That means we just have more to do. Alright, those townsfolk we walked by earlier, they were here for dramatic effect. Get the Graw Shaman. Yeah, I know. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to take that off the... Oops. What is that char? What char? There's no char here. She was talking about a char, and I know it's supposed to be Vatla Doomtooth, but he's not here. Like, at all. He never even spawned, which is really weird, because he's supposed to spawn, but he didn't. Alright, anyways. Finish that. We can collect some Graw necklaces, which is another item that we can collect. Victory tokens. I guess I want those. I can't destroy anything. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Going absolutely insane. Oh my god, look at all these things. Yeah, I don't know where Vatla was. Vatla? Whatever. However you pronounce that. He was supposed to spawn, but he wasn't here. What's going on with that? Alright, anyways, I don't want that hammer. Can I just tell her not to give me the hammer? Jesus. Can't drop anything. I'm getting all this stuff. Here, give me quests. Green Hills County. Green Hills County. Alright. Poison Devourer. Bring it to Menlo. Opposition to the King. Wayward. Okay, so let's talk to Menlo. So many things to do. Oh, wow. We spawned right next. Hello. Thank you. Alright. So we can sell all of these things once again. Get a bunch of monies. Money. I'll I guess I'll keep the victory token. I don't know what those are used for. Again, I ask that every time too. I tell you guys, every time I ask the same question, I'm like, what are they used for? All right, so many quests. I actually want to go. You know what? Before we continue these quests, I'm gonna go and get the rest of my skills. I think I want to do the rest of my necro skills. I have one more person to talk to for that. Cool. I can get Crichton gloves. Awesome. So we have the effects retribution will remain. Okay, I don't care. I'm gonna take that hint thing off. Actually, I'll make this. Can I like remove it? Can I like make it not exist? Oh, hints. Boom. I can make it not exist. Alright, hints are gone. They're kind of annoying. Alright. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run with my ability to run. I'm going the wrong way. I want to go this way because I want to defeat some gargoyles, because one of the pieces of armor that I can get, so this is 2 more armor. It's not that great, but it's good. But one of the things that I know I can get a piece of armor from these gargoyle skulls. I haven't gotten any yet, but I should get some from being right here. There's so many. We're gonna defeat all of them. Ah, look at that. We already got one. Lovely. 1 for 1. I think I'm gonna swap this back over. It's actually nice to have. It's a recharge 8 and 5. Okay. It's actually nice to just start off with like doing big damage right off the bat. Oh, okay. Inscribe Chakram. Skull. More skulls. Give me all the skulls. This guy's really strong. I gotta be careful. Jeweled staff. Heal myself. Steal some health. Bottle rocket. Ooh, I don't think it does anything when I do that. I don't know if there's a title, like a party title or something like that. Party animal. Yeah, I guess festive items. I guess I get some party animal title. Like, look at these titles. I mean, when you guys look at like my main account, you see all these like titles that have like all the way down. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Can I kneel in front of these? I always forget. I know I always try this out, but do you get anything? Does someone pop up? No, nothing. Okay. Alright, I want more gargoyle heads. Just because. Dang, alright, inventory's full again. Luckily I got a lot of skulls already, so I don't really have to worry about it. Like, I can tell you right now, I have done this many times, like a pre-scene character, and then I had to like go collect stuff, and I would come in here and I'm like, all right, give me some skulls, and I would run through here like twice, I get nothing, and I'm like, wait a minute, why is this? So I'm actually pretty lucky that, like, and I mean run through the whole thing, because there's like a lot more gargoyles where I'm going. Yeah, so Perfect. Birthday cupcake, awesome. Do love when I get more of those, especially when I start using them now. If I can get more, you know, if I can get one, or if I can get two each time I use one, I will always get more. You know, I will always have a growing number. So that's kind of the goal of getting at least two whenever I go into an area and I use one. My God, sugary blue drink, alcohol. I mean, these are all like festive things. I just don't have the inventory space for that right now, so I'm gonna miss out on those. But again, I'm not too worried. This is not my main account, and I'm not looking to do anything with this account really, so I'm not worried about not getting those things. Perfect. I want to get money, but that's the thing. I can't sell those items either. You know, those are all like account bound, or I can throw them out or whatever. I can't sell it to merch, so there's no point. I could go down there. If I didn't have enough gargoyle heads, I would have to go down there, or skulls or whatever. But I have plenty, so I'm going this way. I'm going this way. Yeah, shoot them with all the things. Alright, done. Arlene. I don't remember her name being that. Alright, I just need 5. Oh, I don't have any more space. I just need 5. Perfect. Alright, I got boots, you guys. We're doing really good so far. Alright, I'm gonna collect this money. My imp instinctively attacks everyone. So, which is fine. I don't care. Not a big deal. Ooh, we had brown. I don't want brown. Brown is dumb. I want red. If I find red, that'd be really nice. Look at all these skulls. Well, the only reason I'm collecting these skulls now is I can stack these and I can make money off of that, you know? I only need 2 more. I know what I need there. I need 50 iris flowers to get the top, so I only need 2 more. I think I can. I want to say I can get a tunic for spider legs. I want to say. God knows, I don't remember. Dead bow. I have to fight my way through this way. Yeah, I should be okay-ish in the Northlands because I have self-healing, and that's kind of what I'm focusing on. So I'm hoping that I'll be okay. Do I get any health through this? I don't get any health through that. It would be nice to have a staff that gives me like at least 30 health. There's staffs that give you like 60 health. Ooh, victory token. Bone staff. What is a bone staff? See, bone staff is worse, so I don't even care. But yeah, so I'm kind of stuck with what I have. So Oberon the Reviled is who I'm looking for right now. Honeycomb. Honeycombs are great as well. That's why I love the anniversary. The anniversary stuff is always nice because you get all the really good drops. You have them drop all the time, so this is great. As we like progress through the game too, like you get more like larger enemy groups and stuff like that. So you have more chances of having this drop and stuff. So curses have been bothering me. I will show you with essential curses. Alright, so we have soul barbs. For 30 seconds, target foe takes 50 damage when an enchantment or hex is cast on that target. So that's actually kind of nice because that is 10. I think I'm gonna take that. I think I'm gonna take that out. And then faint-heartedness for the next target foe's attacks, and that foe suffers 0 health. Okay, so that's not that great. Flip later. So these are curses. The curses aren't that grand. That's not what I'm going. I'm not going for curses. Curses are very powerful. Curses, necros are very, very powerful. Like there's very specific builds that you can do where the curses, necro are like really powerful, but that's not what I'm going for with this character. But I feel like, damn, he took 15 health damage there. I mean, it's really not that, this combo isn't really that strong right now, so I thought I was gonna get some other skills, but I guess this is what I get. So I have 2 blood magic skills that I can get. That's fine. Those are gonna be my bread and butter. It's doing 15 damage. I'm not gonna... this is also not gonna get stronger because I'm not gonna be casting curses and stuff, so it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think I'm gonna move that just to the back. Okay, so we have the armor that I wanted to go for, that is in this area, and then we have we get the skills that I wanted at least. More of them spawn. I just gotta kill the ones that keep spawning. Yeah, so pretty much we have what we came here for. So now I can continue. Ooh, sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm drinking a friggin' Red Bull. I'm gonna turn this up. But yeah, so we kind of came what we came for here. Champagne popper, I don't care for that. Accept that, perfect. Level up, that is nice. We're gonna go one more higher in that. Oh my god, look at all these bones. Bones, bones, bones. I guess I could stack those, right? Like, oh my god, I keep forgetting that. I'm so used to just dropping things on the ground, and I can't do that now. So none of those drop bones, but all the look at all these bones that are here. There's a bone over there too. Because these sell for like quite decently. So maybe crafting materials is really something that I should be collecting and then selling. Because again, they stack too. So maybe I should just kill these guys while I'm here. Skeletal limb. 3 coins, so we're doing pretty good. We do 35 damage with this now. It's even better. We're still only on 2 of this for health degeneration, but we're only at 6 blood magic. So as we go into higher levels as well, like this is gonna become really good. I think it goes up to like 4, I want to say. I think I could get it to like 4, which is actually kind of good for health degeneration. Alright, bones. collecting more of these. I just want some money. I know I'm gonna run into a point where I'm gonna need money to get some skills and stuff like that and equipment, and I'm not gonna have any money, and that's why I want to kind of have stuff that I can stack, you know, stuff that I can stack, I can sell later and make money with. And skeletal limb, perfect. And then we're gonna go in. I'm just gonna kill these guys in the circle here in the big chamber. In this big chamber. Staff, I don't care about that. Look at all these items sitting over there. Perfect. Skilled, victory token, awesome. So what is the next thing that I should do? Maybe I should go to Wizard's Folly next. Let's go into that area. And we can go to Foible's Fair. Foible's Fair? Foible's Fair? Foible's Fair. Who Foible is? I don't know. Is Foible is a word, right? Foible means something. Foible. Foible, a minor weakness or eccentricity in someone's character. They have tolerated each other's foibles. What do you pronounce that?
Foible.
Foible. Alright. I don't know. I don't know what the word means. I mean I know now what it means, but like it's like a flaw, I guess, right? Like, but why is it called Foible's Fair? That's kind of weird, right? Look, that's the armor set right there. He has the whole armor set, and he has it colored in the same hair color, and the color as his hair. I mean, I need to sell stuff. I don't know why I just thought I could just go. Mr. Merchant Guy, can I please sell things to you? I'm gonna sell this to you, and I guess I'm gonna sell these phones to you, and this, and this, and this. I don't know. Again, I don't know what I need for items. I'm gonna go up there and see. Didn't one of these collectors have a bag somewhere? There was a bag. I remember. I don't remember where it was. There's a bag guy somewhere. Is Jacobs the bag guy? Are you the bag guy? You're not the bag guy. Who's the bag guy? Is he outside of? I think he was outside of Ascalon City. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Oh my god, my twin. It's my twin. Is it this person? Brownlow? Oh, perfect. Okay, we have 10 of that, so that's perfect. So we're gonna do that. That gives me 5 more slots. Holla freaking Luya, dudes. My guys, we have it. We have done it again. Wait, can I just... Oh, I can just... Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. Alright, cool. We got more inventory slots. Yay for inventory slots. Alright, we gotta go back there. Next up, we're gonna go to Wizard's Folly. Collect the iris flower on the way. Collect all the iris flowers. I need 50 of those, which is crazy. It's a crazy amount. But I do want to get 50 of those. It's really not that hard. If you do this, like, you collect this one, and then you teleport back into the Abbey, and you go out of the Abbey, and then you collect this one. It really doesn't take that long. It's about like 15 minutes, probably, to just do that over and over again. So, but I'm gonna do the quests regularly, collect whatever red iris flowers I can on the way. Oh, does Chantal have a quest? The named NPC should have a quest. Gwen's mom. Isn't Gwen's mom somewhere around here? Down here somewhere? Sarah? Sarah's her name. Isn't Sarah around here somewhere? I don't know. She does have a... Oh, that's right. She gives me the Hunter's Horn, which brings me to Region Valley, which is... there should be other quests that bring me to Region Valley, so I'm gonna wait until I get those. What do I get from you? Nothing that I want. Goodbye. Humphrey needed the leather things. What did he sell for leather things again? Oh my god. I gotta go back. I have to go back, everyone. I must find out. I must find out. Get out of here, hog. I already have a belt pouch, so I'm okay. The other, I don't think I can get the other bags except for char bags. So I'm gonna see if we get to the. Hopefully we'll have a char bag drop. If not, it's fine. I'm not gonna spend hours in the Northlands. I'm just gonna kind of go in, and just kind of try it out a little bit, see how powerful we are against them, and you know, if we die, we die, and I'm gonna move on with my life. Like, I'm not gonna be up there in the Northlands just hanging out. I'm gonna continue the game. You know, I want to get to like post-searing Ascalon and blah blah blah. All right. All right, I'm gonna summon my. There's black bears around. I can kill these already for the quest item. Even though I'm probably going to come across many of them. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. Because I'm not going to go out of my way to kill them because there's going to be a lot. Because we're going to have to go down that path in a minute to finish up this one quest that we're doing. And we're going to be fighting a lot of black bears on the way. And it really doesn't, like, it's not like I need to go out of my way to find them. So, it's no big deal. Yeah, punch me. It's fine. I don't care. Oh, I can collect items. I forgot that I'm back in action with my extra 5 slots. 5 slots in pre-searing is a lot. Or even in Guild Wars in general, it's a lot to have an extra 5 slots. I can get another 20 slots because I think each of those are 5, and then I can expand them. But char bags are automatically 5 or 10. So they're 10 each, meaning that I can get another 20. Crichton gloves, we already have Crichton gloves. We're good on that. Not worried about that. Let's go in here. Foible's Fair. Foible's Fair, I mean. Yeah, right here. So these 3. Okay. So now I gotta go back out. Like I said, I gotta go. It's actually this right here, and I gotta go like around that way. And we're gonna do that now. Summon my end. I don't know. These guys only give like 5 experience points, I want to say. Oh, 16. It's weird. How is this more? I'm actually going to use one of these cupcakes. Because this is a lot of walking that's coming up now. I'm really not looking forward to that. So anything that makes me go faster. See, that's another reason why playing right now is really, like, starting the game right now is really good, because getting these cupcakes and getting these honeycombs, that is a really nice boost early on in the game. These are items that you don't get them that easily, especially birthday cupcakes. Like, I could go farm for honeycombs right now in Guild Wars on my main account if I wanted to, right? But that's end game content. I have to go into like a far area in the Eye of the North expansion, and I can farm Grawl necklaces there and get honeycombs or whatever, right? But cupcakes, I don't think I don't know if there's an area that you can get cupcakes. I think that's like literally a festival food that you can't get anywhere else, unless a player gives them to you, or whatever, you can trade for it or whatever. So having those items, I mean, is really nice early on in your journey, especially when you don't have the money to buy all this equipment that you need, or the skills that you need, or you don't have anything unlocked, you don't have heroes on your thing, you don't have any friends to play with or whatever. Like, those items are really, really good. So right now is a great time to start playing the game, just because you're getting these items to drop that really help. I mean, 100 health this early on in the game is fantastic. Later on, yeah, 100 health is pretty good, but it's not going to be like make or break. Here, 100 health can 100% make or break you. Like, that is a huge difference. And also just the speed of running, because there's a lot of walking that you have to do early on in the game, and so on and so forth. Like, later on, it's just going to be like whatever, but when you're first starting out and you're trying to get places, it's nice to we got our quest item, by the way, and I think I need to bring this back to her. Is that correct? Yeah, I need to bring that back to her. Perfect. Grab these items. Perfect. Red iris flower over there. I'm gonna do that. But yeah, so barbs is one of those spells. Soul barbs there's another spell. It's actually called barbs, I believe. Is actually really nice because curses in Guild Wars 1, right? The curses line or whatever. As you guys can tell, they have a lot, like the arrow down. Again, if you guys, I talked about this the other day, but the arrow down means that's a hex, okay? And that means that you put this on an enemy for a duration and it does whatever, right? Like, it does its intended effect. We have a sparkler. Yay! You can see it a little bit. But anyways, so soul barbs is all about stacking those curses up, right? Because that's pretty much what you're doing with hexes, is you're cursing an enemy, right? So is whenever an enchantment or hex is cast on that target, so you can have a whole group that uses all of these hexes, especially mesmers and necromancers have a lot of hexes. So you can kind of build a lot around that as well, because if you level up curses, that ends up doing a lot of damage, right? And so you could say, okay, well, anytime an enemy gets a hex put on them, then they get damage dealt to them. And you can have a whole build around it where you just constantly just have hexes. So it's just like every time you pump out damage. And I think there might even be an AoE version of that. I could be wrong, but and it lasts for 30 seconds, which is pretty much a long time for these combat situations. Okay, so we talked to him. We finished that. That is in Green Hills County. That is in Regent Valley. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna go into Green Hills County right now. It's like, I know I kind of wasted. I didn't get a cupcake, so we're kind of building a cupcake deficit here. We're running out of them. Just not good. Not good at all. But it's okay. I'm gonna use it again. I'm gonna use one. This is a huge area. I'm gonna try to get to the other side of it because that's where I have to go. So I'm gonna kind of farm this area a little bit. Not really farm it, but kind of like go through. And there's a lot of enemies on the way that I need to defeat. So I want to say Green Hills area is my favorite in pre-searing. Green Hills County, I mean. Green Hills County is like my favorite area because it's just, there's like all these green hills as far as the eye can see. But like I said, I always feel like the skybox work that they did in Guild Wars 1 was really, really cool because it's not, you know, you would expect the sky to be this blue, right? So like when you look at this, right, you guys can't see the sky. When you look at this, you hear the music, you see what's going on, you know, like running across the fields. I mean, I'm gonna defeat this enemy and you guys are gonna really get a feel for like, you know, this area. So as you guys can see, there's nothing, you know, you get these beautiful trees, hills going on. There's a little house in the background. You see the wall in the background, right? And you think like, oh, you know, it's a beautiful day and it's a blue sky and, you know, maybe there's a couple clouds here and there, but the sun is like shining through and it's not like, you know, it's just beautiful. You hear the birds in the distance and whatever. You see the creatures walking around, you know, water flowing, you know, it's really peaceful. But you look up and it doesn't look like that, right? It's brown gray, right? Like white for like, you know, showing that the sun is there or whatever. You know, a little bit of red there, you know. I mean, it's just, it looks kind of, but I feel like this is almost like a foreshadowing, right? It's like it shows you this beautiful landscape, but there's something on the horizon that's coming, right? It's kind of like this is the prelude to like the bad things to come. And I feel like there's like this environmental storytelling that's happening here that I think is really, really cool. I don't know if I want to get into that. I'm not gonna get into that right now doing all this, but I'm not going over there yet. I'm gonna go further north, I want to say. So I'm gonna go back across here and go north. I'm trying to get to the wall over there. But yeah, so that's kind of how I feel. I mean, you know, I've talked about this a lot. I also feel like it's very contrasty, again, because like I said, you take out the environment and you just see the skybox, and like, I mean, if you look just at the skybox, like, this looks like you could have this over like a battlefield, right? And like everything is on fire and everyone's dead around, and this would fit, you know. So you kind of have this contrast between the sky and the landscape. But I feel like it does something to like highlight the landscape and make it feel like, I don't know, if you had a blue sky, it would, I don't know. I love the trees coming in and out. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know what the graphical thing is there, but alright, I'm gonna try to kill all these Grawl here. And I don't know if there's a word for that, but I feel like I feel like it's just kind of, the contrast in that is really cool because it highlights each of the things, and like I said, it kind of makes it feel like it's like it's really like the prelude to something something more, something down the... Alright, can we have cupcakes drop, please? Like, I'm gonna defeat all of these guys out on the field here because I want cupcakes. Give me some cupcakes! I'm a fatty. Ooh, I got a natural seed. I will take that. Next best thing. Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage. Give me your health. I'm gonna heal myself. Okay, Grawl necklace, money. No cupcakes, though. Why can't I get these items, please? This is in the tree. Really? Ugh, can't get it. It's in the tree. So annoying. Die. Give me your health. Oh, bottle rocket. I collected earlier. Alright, Aloe, give me your health. Thank you. I mean, it's only 6 health that I steal, but... Hey, it's whatever! Every enemy that I defeat is a chance of it dropping a freaking cupcake. Give me a cupcake, please. Oh, no cupcake. Oh, cupcake. Ugh. Oh, cupcake. Yay. Do love it. I do love it. Can I attack these guys? Oh, I actually can. These moth spiders. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, there's an iris flower. I do want to collect all these. Like I said, I'm going to defeat all these enemies here. Because I want more cupcakes and honeycombs. Honeycombs are really good too. Boom. Where's this guy running to? He's like on a mission. Brawl necklace. Boom, knock him down. Alright, I want to get my blood magic even higher. Like it's only level 6, but this stuff is going to be really strong. Especially against, like, the thing is with the Char, they obviously have a lot of health or whatever. So having like a health regeneration thing where I can kind of like kite the enemy while I'm still doing damage to them is actually kind of nice, you know, because then I feel like that's my sure way to victory is just kind of running away from them as my skill. Like the duration also goes up, so 17 seconds is a long time for that. And then I can like reapply it after 17 seconds and just slowly chip away at them as well. Because I feel like, I mean, the Char are going to be very tough right off the bat. I think they start at level 8, I want to say, but they're like groups of 3 of them. So it's a little bit like, you know, I mean, it's like, it's really strong. Groups of 3, they might be groups of 4, actually. So they're clearly strong. Ooh, there's an iris flower. Can I get that? I think I can, yeah. Because sometimes you'll see items spawn behind the portal to another area, but the portal is over here, so... It's definitely not behind the portal. Alright. I gotta talk to these NPCs. Oh, she also has the power of blood. I've got a job for you if you're willing to work. A group of farmer students of mine are hiding out in the catacombs. They fear my wrath, and rightly so. They have failed in their training, and they must pay the price. They're very fond of dark pact, so you should be able to counter them using blood magic to drain their health. Ooh, blood renewal enchantment. You gain 4. Oh man, what? That's so good. Yes. All right. Cool. I totally forgot that you get another thing. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Vampiric touch. Touch the enemy. It's a lot of opposition to the king. All right. So I get 2. I get that, and I get that, and then protection prayers. Equip that later. Equip that later. Look at all these skills I'm unlocking. Holy crap. Iris flower. I can talk to these guys about the opposition to the king, right? I think is that opposition to the king is done, so I gotta go to Devona here. Gotta go to Sandra Elick. The power of blood. Enter the catacombs and destroy the blood fanatics. A group of former students of mine are hiding out. They fear my wrath. Protection prayers. Meet in Lakeside County. Okay, so we're gonna go. Do I want to do that right now? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'll go this way. I'm not gonna use a cupcake when I go to Lakeside. Because we're gonna come back here anyways. I gotta turn this in. So I gotta protect Ferret Capo. But it'll be fine. And everyone always says try to keep up. It's really annoying. Stop saying that to me. You're behind me, after all. So I'm gonna do Vampiric Touch. 47 health that I steal there. It's a lot of health that I can steal. It cost me 15 energy though too, so that's a lot. This one I gotta be careful. This is gonna be a little iffy of a skill to use. So this takes away 15% of my health, but it gives me health regeneration for 7 seconds. And then gives me 100 health once it ends. Kinda nice. And I get 100 health from there, but yeah, it's unfortunate that I have to sacrifice health to use it. It only costs 1 energy, so I can cast it at any point, pretty much, is what they're saying with that. But it's still kind of dangerous to use. It's 50% health. That could kill me if I use it in the wrong, at the wrong time. There's Elaine. Remember, you guys, we had to defeat Elaine during. Was it the April Fools that we had to defeat Elaine out here? He's not very strong, so I'm not worried about it. I don't have any energy. Who are you attacking? Oh my god. Dead. Alright, do I need to... What is she doing? So, that's finished. I guess she doesn't even say anything. Alright, you're welcome. Bye. So, that's done. I don't know why I didn't collect the other items. I keep thinking that I'm full on my inventory, but I'm not. Like I said, everything to make money right now is going to be helpful. I don't have that much money. But yeah, so we have 3 completed things. Ooh, Allison is right over here. I could turn that in. Power of Blood. Deliver Beridan's Tithe too, which is right here. I can do that too. Oh, and there's a red iris flower. I can collect that. So we went like a big loop, loop-de-loop. We went all the way around. And I'm gonna run back to finish up the quest there, and then from there I'm gonna go to. It's gonna bring me. One of the places it's gonna bring me is over here. To the it's actually right here, to the good minister's estate, or not minister, what is his name? Duke Beridan's estate, not minister. Oh. All right, we have 14 iris flowers already. We're doing pretty good there. Alright, Allison is right here. I can turn that in. She gives me the finished cloak. Then Devona I can turn in. The thing. I don't know if I need this Devourer Egg for anything. But whatever. Opposition to the King. Finish that. Get a skill point here. Awesome. So, done and done. Hunter's Horn, Power of Blood is down below. I'm not doing that right now. Grasden the Protector, that's up there. Okay, so... I can actually... Let me go to Ascalon. Let me see if there's any other quests that I can take. Because I feel like there's more quests to take. And then we can go back to Green Hills County. I'm gonna sell stuff before I do that. These stamps right here. Not a lot of money, but every little bit helps right now. Every little bit helps. I can turn that into her. I don't know if Baron Egan has like another quest he gets. He does not. Egan? I don't know. Da, 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 da. Where's the in-game clock? Just realized I always look at the in-game clock. In-game clock. Hello. Why is it not showing? Is that like a... It's supposed to be here. Why is it not showing up? Oh, I just ruined the sound. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to restart the game, I think. Oh, in-game clock right here. Local time. There we go. Oh, field of view. Oh, there's the sound. Just kidding. Ooh, field of view. I don't know if I've ever... This is a big field of view. I like it. Let's do it. Yeah, catacombs. So I remember, that's why I came down here, because I was like, I remember that there's something down here that we could do. Let me see what they have for weapons. Oh, they don't, do you guys not make, oh, they do make weapons. Rin Blade versus Char. That's kind of nice. Armor plus 5 or 5. Okay. Okay, so gotta go to I'm gonna go from I think I'm gonna go from the Abbey. Catacombs, Char in the Catacombs. It's fine. Should I do that right now? Maybe. Why not? I still need to find the other armor pieces. I haven't found any collectors that have any armor. Oh, wrong way. Oh. I had to talk to her about it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna venture through here. I gotta figure out where the other armor pieces come from. Like I said, I think Fort Rannick. So the thing is, we have to go to the Duke Barradin's estate, which is out here, right? You can kind of see a little bit of the portal that lets me right into it, but it's right there. And then I think there I get a quest that leads me all the way to Fort Rannick, which is down here. Okay, like this right here is Fort Rannick. So it leads me all the way, like I gotta venture all the way down there. And I think Fort Rannick, like I said, I think that's where I can get a chest piece, and I probably can get the leggings out there too. So we're gonna be looking for those when we get out that way. I like having a local clock, be able to like showing. It's one of the things that I really like. I don't know why. So many times I'm playing and I'm like, I don't know what time it is. And I always have to like look over. It's a weird thing to like about a game, but. It also helps me kind of manage my time a little bit on like how much, you know, because I'll look at, like if the clock is on the screen that I'm using, I will look at it more often than when it's not on my screen and I have to like look over to look at it. Which means I kind of lose myself in certain games and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I've played this game for like way too long. With Guild Wars, though, I can always, like, manage my time better because I'm always like, okay, I've played for this long, and I'm like, oh, this is what time it is. Because I just happen to, like, look at the compass, and I look right at the clock underneath it. Kind of a weird thing. I feel like it's, like, a weird thing that, you could potentially, like, I don't know, make an experiment on. Okay, so now we have to go back to Oberon the Reviled. Ooh, we have a silver die. That's not bad. I don't want that, though. I'm gonna leave it right there. Yeah, we gotta go back to the same guy that we got the curses from. And cashless spells weren't that great, to be honest. So hopefully we'll get some stuff. Not stuff, but hopefully we'll get some like another level at least before we finish. I mean, we're definitely gonna get one level. I hope I could get to level 8 before I go into the Northlands, but I doubt it. I doubt I'm gonna get to level 8. But that's also just fine. I'm not too worried about that, really. Ow. An attack from the other side. Y'all, give me your health. Ooh, black. Now, black is a nice die to have drop. That I'm gonna take with me 100%. Black die right there. That'll sell for a lot. Once I'm gonna sell that. I'm not keeping that. I'm not using that. I'm too poor to be using that right now. And it's not a color that I'm looking for anyways. I'm looking for red. So, but that's gonna be a couple of platinum probably. I don't know. See, that's the thing. We have such a huge influx of players now in Guild Wars 2, and the economy in Guild Wars 1, we have such a huge influx of players because of the anniversary event, that the prices are probably going to be all over the place, because more people playing means more black dies are dropping, which means that probably the prices have gone down. But then at the same time, you might also think, well, you know, what if more people are playing and they're trying to equip their characters? And many people go for black dye, right? Like black dye is like the go-to for a lot of players, you know. So what if that is just making everything more expensive, right? So there's kind of like that in-game economy is really funny because it really just depends on how many people are playing. And like a large bulk like that. Okay, you're not hitting the spider there. I'm doing all the work, but that's okay. Spider web, I don't want that. A victory token. And a spider leg. Alright. Try to avoid getting too close to these other guys, so I'm gonna aggro them. I can kill them from down here with my skills, but it's gonna be annoying to deal with that. Alright. And we're back. We're back, Oberon. If this was such a long cast time, it would be a much better skill, but ever. Oh, glittering dust. Oh my god, I can't drop anything. That'd be crazy. New account. Who this? Your inventory is full. Oh my god. Even the NPCs are like, you are schlepping around way too much shit. Alright, stop it. Okay. Let's go back. Let's turn that into... Who did I turn this into? Our good old Prince Rurik, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what if I, like... Kind of interesting. Kind of interested to see if I do the... What was it? What was the... Where was I? Oh, it was here. Field of view if I make it really small. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's like FPS. Kind of feels weird. I don't know who can play a game like that. Are there people that can, like... I feel like there might be people that have issues with, like... They have, like, visual problems where they can't focus on something. And they, like, have to have it, like, small, like, zoomed in like that. Someone was looking for the res signet. You don't need it if you don't have a partner with you anyways. Like, I feel like it's one of those things, like, if you have someone that you play with, then you're automatically gonna get that quest and finish that quest. Let's not accidentally sell that black dye. That would not be good. You know what I mean? Anyways, so we're going back to Greenhouse County. Trying to figure out if there's, like, a faster way to go, but no, I think going this way is just the fastest way. It doesn't really matter. So we're going back to Greenhouse County. I'm gonna collect. There should be an iris flower somewhere over here on the way there. And then finish up that quest. Gotta go to Barrenden's estate. Power of blood. Oh, I should have done the catacombs. I didn't realize. Oh my god, I feel dumb now. There was someone in the catacombs, and I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's fine. We'll go back to that at some point. I do want to finish all the quests that I can do before I go in. Gate guard tour, and so that's gonna be the quest that we're gonna attempt. Once we've done all the other quests and once we've gotten the armor. And yeah, so there you go. Want to buy pumpkin cookie stacks, candy corn stack, apple candy stack. Someone's getting ready to play the game. Trying to buy all the cookies, candy corn, and apple candy corn, or apple candy, candy apple, candy apple. Candy apples are too sweet for my teeth. I can't do it, man. Like, I can do the ones that are like in white. Don't they have like white chocolate ones or something, or like regular chocolate ones? But they have the caramel ones. The caramel ones are like, they eat away my teeth. I can't do that. My teeth are too sensitive for that. Dresden. All right, we have finished that. Then we're gonna journey to the estate down here. I'm gonna kill everyone on the way again. I'm gonna go across the same hills we came from earlier. And do that. Yay, we got a cupcake right off the bat. All right, I'm gonna allow myself to use a cupcake then. Because we got one right off the bat. Hopefully we'll get another one, but... I got no experience points from that. So level one enemies are not the best to fight right now. So I don't get any experience points, but I'm looking for items. And these are level 3. So level 3 should be fine. Level 3 should give me a little bit of experience. Yeah, 32. So that's fine. That's just fine. Unnatural seed. Unnatural seed. I got a bunch of those. I got 10 of those now. Alright, I'm gonna work on killing you. Perfect. Oh my god, we got another cupcake. See? Good job. Maybe there's another collector around here somewhere that I can get. There's no collector around? That I can maybe get armor pieces from? I didn't really look for collectors last time I was here. There was a collector. Wasn't there a collector down here in that little town? I feel like there is. Maybe I'm dumb. That's fine. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna go south of here. What if I go this way? What's down here? This area is actually, wow, I love that the trees are popping in. Oh, this area. No, I don't think there's a collector. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into that area. I'm gonna go over here. Kind of looking for armor collectors. Or collectors of items for armor. You know, we want the items. We want the armors. Want the armors before we go to the... Oh, I thought I was auto-attacking, but I was not. I want to go into the Northlands. It's gonna be exciting. Boom. And boom. And boom. Yeah, so the damage over time, there's something really funny because there's like this parallel. I feel like that probably applies to many games. Oh. A lot of things were killed that I didn't even realize. Oh, well, there's a red iris flower. I gotta get that. Get that flower. So there's a really interesting parallel between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. So in both Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, having damage over time abilities like hexes or anything like that in regular gameplay, really not the greatest. It's not bad. Obviously, it'll do its job, right? But you want to do direct damage rather than having something that's like, oh, you know, we want to have like health degeneration or whatever, right? Because you want to just flat out do damage rather than sit here and wait for 17 seconds for all his health to run out, you know? But there's one exception to that, is when you fight bosses, right? When you fight bosses, having something that gradually takes away health the whole time during that whole duration is actually really good, because then, you know, if they do a big attack or whatever and you have to evade, or you have to like move somewhere around, or you get knocked down or something, or like you have to use healing abilities, or you have to like whatever it is, right? Like when you have to do something other than use attacking abilities or whatever, you don't really lose out on DPS, right? And that's the same thing in Guild Wars 2, because it's like in regular PvE, you know, Condi damage isn't the greatest, because you just want to do outright like strike damage as much as you can in order to just kill the enemy as quickly as possible. With the exception, of course, when you fight stronger bosses and stuff. You know, there you want to put as many, like that's where conditions kind of win out on DPS, because you can just like stack all these conditions on the enemy and you know, evade whatever they have going on or whatever, you know, and do damage that way. So there is kind of that parallel there. That's why, like, I'm kind of thinking about that, because I don't think that Life Siphon is gonna be that great of an ability as I go into the next part of this game, like as I go to like Old Ascalon and stuff like that, you know, like as I venture through the world, because the enemies are gonna die fairly quickly. Oh, I have an item here that I can sell. Axe of Fortitude. And that's the thing, like I can... Oh, sorry. God, my gosh, dude. I'm very exhausted from last week, you guys. But yeah, so there's the parallels, you know, and I feel like I'm trying to like catch up to where I was, because I completely lost my train of thought. But these aren't going to be, this ability, something like this isn't going to be that great as I go on. So I'm going to be looking for blood magic spells that straight up just do damage, is what I'm trying to say. The True King. All right, we want to go to Fort Rannick. We gotta deliver a message warning Lord Darren. He must be in his own search for the Charfiend. All right, cool. So we've done that. Power of Blood, Hunter's Horn. All of that is bringing me, not all of that is bringing me down here, but I do want to go back to Ashford Abbey. Still haven't found, I think, like I said, the other armor pieces are going to be down there in Regent Valley. I'm going to go back into the catacombs to finish up that one quest that we have. And then we can take our time from that point on and venture out to Region Valley and do all the stuff that's down here. There's still a lot of stuff down there to look at and do and whatever. And then hopefully by that time I'll be maybe, I don't think I'm gonna be level 8. I don't think I'm getting enough experience points here. 26. Oh, I think I was like, how do I find that information? I need 4,000 in order, or 5,000 in order to level up. It's still quite a long ways away. A long ways away. Alright, can devour. I can't believe there's no. I guess there's no spiders in this tunnel. I'm thinking of the other tunnel where all the spiders come down, but that doesn't happen here. But I think snapping devourer? Is that normal for this area, or is that part of that quest? I don't remember them being around here. So carapace, I'll get the oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Da, 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 da. I'm not taking that. I don't really care. Yeah, look at this little area. It's really cool with the little pond and stuff. I love how you have all these different biomes, because you have that like crypt to the north. You have that the big round, you know, emptyless bottomless pit. You have the little bridge area that we went over with the gargoyles. You know, you have this area that I'm in right now. You have the like poison water area. So many different areas in this like one catacomb setting. I really love that. It makes it feel so so vast, right? Like to think, because it feels like a journey going through here. Right, there's somewhere south of here. Oh yeah, getting items. Alright, this is the Wizard's Folly exit. Wait, do I got... Wait, where? No, they're not over here. They're way to the north. I'm on the wrong quest. I'm like, really? We have to go all the way down here? Wow. Alright. Brain fart. Well, we got to see some more of the catacombs. Now it's time to venture back. Wow, do I feel dumb? That's okay. I guess I'm gonna take a cupcake, because that's gonna make the journey way quicker. Run back up. That was silly of me. Jesus. I was like, wow, that's way in the south over here. And then I looked, I'm like, I'm on the wrong quest. I was like, wait a minute. Why is it telling me to go exit into Wizard's Folly? That enemy real quick. So I gotta go north. I gotta go to where the gargoyles were. That's gonna be a lot of fighting too. That's okay. I'm zipping through this. We're right back to the beginning. I guess I should have just gone back out to the Abbey and then come back in, but... You know what? We're just making all the mistakes today. It's fine. All the mistakes are being made. Skull. Another skull. I don't need to defeat those guys this time. I can avoid that. Perfect. Oh god, the other guy is coming in. Never mind. I gotta at least defeat him now, I guess. Unless this guy decides to wander all the way down here. Oh, well, I want that. So I'm probably gonna have to fight him. Just kill him. It's fine. Oh my god. Stop getting me close to that big guy over there. I don't want to fight him. And drop some freaking cupcakes. I want more cupcakes. Ornate. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Alright. Full again on the inventory. And on the inventory. Deathly Swarm. Boom. Wow, I destroyed that guy. One thing that Guild Wars 2 really has, or Guild Wars 1 really has, is that oh, there's a Blood Fanatic right there. We're finally at the spot where the Blood Fanatics are hanging out. Is like because it is only 20 levels, one level makes a huge difference. Wait, these are your... Wait, what's going on? Aren't these supposed to be like your students? Did she say former students? And a group of former students of mine are hiding out in the catacombs. If you remember, they have failed in their training and they must pay the price. They're dead. They're literally undead, actually. These are your students? Interesting. Bone staff. Ooh. So weird. It's like you're undead. You're undead, where are you going to, mister? Your undead apprentices. Dude, using cupcakes is super nice. Oh no, Kasha sent someone else to punish us. So I was supposed to approach from this side, I believe. And they're supposed to run away from me. But unfortunately for them, I'm coming from the other side, which means that they're dying. Oh, okay. And there's one on the far side over there. Somewhere. Wait, what? Oh no, this is it. There was only 3? I thought there was 4. I thought it said 4. Okay. So that's those 3. Finish that up. If I exit, see, that's the thing. They want you to. The idea is they want you to enter in this way into the catacombs. I guess. And then, like, meaning this way, right? Like, wait, but that's not. Wait, what is this exit? Have we not? We have not used this exit, actually. That's not the exit. That's why I was looking at that. I'm like, that's not the right exit I'm talking about. Let's go out this way. Where does this lead? they clearly. Oh wow. Yeah, so they clearly want you to go here, get this, and then go in this entrance over here, and then do the quest, because of how the sequence of events is that you defeat one of them, the other one is like, oh no, Kasha said someone else, and then they run away from you. That's why the one guy was like running by, because he was coming from that direction that I was supposed to be coming from, or he was going the opposite direction of where I was supposed to be coming from. So it's kind of weird how you can kind of do that a little bit differently. Yeah, I gotta go across here, across this bridge, and then just go north. That's probably the fastest way to get to Kasha. Kasha? I don't know. Alright, so now we're gonna do the journey to Regent Valley. And then our job in Regent Valley is going to be looking for armor piece. Get to Fort Rannick, and on the way, look for armor pieces that I can get. And then hopefully we can have a full armor set. And then finish up those quests that are out there. There's only a few. There's a few out there. But finish those up, and then once we're done with that, I can go to the Northlands, do the quest out there, see how strong those guys are. I doubt I'm gonna get a char bag or anything, but so that's kind of the goal right now. Oh, I don't have I'm like, my imp isn't doing anything. Yeah, he's not doing anything because he's not here. Can't do anything if he's not here. Yeah, it'd be nice to level up a little bit and blood magic some more. I'm not too worried about killing everyone right now. I mean, obviously I want more cupcakes, but I've done this so many times now that I'm like, I just want to get these quests done, really. Alright. 6 points, unnatural seed, brawl necklace. They also have, it's really cool. Oh, there is a red iris flower. Isn't there one? I guess there's one that kind of spawns across this whole area. Because there was one here last time. Or the last 2 times, wasn't there? Yes. It's also cool because they have the concept of boss monsters that they introduced, like, already in, like, this early on, right? Like, obviously these aren't, like, named NPCs that have an aura around them like we see later on, but they're just like these unique monsters that are a little bit stronger. So we have, to give you an example of that, we have the Drake that we fought earlier, the River Drake, that spawns right outside of Ascalon City, like right over here he spawns. Killing that, like, he's one of them. Then we have in the catacombs, actually there is a where all the cadavers were on the, like, in the tunnel, when you go along the tunnel there, that was above us, where I was like, oh, we could target these guys and kill them, but it's gonna take forever, so I'm trying to avoid them. So if you go to that upper path, you can actually get to one of those stronger boss monsters. Then we have there is a, in Regent Valley, there's a couple of them out there. I want to say there's one that's an oak heart. That's like at the end of, like, where you have a bunch of those aloe enemies. What else? There's, you know, and I love that. It's kind of cool. I wish there was like a quest that kind of has you go around killing them, right? Like, oh, we have, you know, there's dangerous creatures in the area, you know, and you got to go around and killing those. That would be really cool. I would love that. Obviously, it's never gonna happen, but that would be really cool to have, for sure. Alright, Kasha, I killed all your former students. Excellent, the Blood Fanatics got what they deserved. In the art of blood magic, that is stealing health or earnings to feed oneself. So something you would discuss. Okay, no, I don't want to discuss anything. Alright, we're gonna go. We now have the only 2 are the Region Valley ones. I'm gonna sell all of this stuff and then move towards Region Valley. So we're doing significant progress for sure. I'm not gonna use a cupcake here. But probably when I get to Region Valley. Region Valley is long, and Fort Rannoch is at the very end. Like, we start on the one end, and the very other side of the Region Valley is where Fort Rannoch is. So I think I'm gonna defeat plenty of enemies before I get to that point. And yeah, so there you go. There you go. Boom. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be level 8. I mean, these quests don't give nearly enough. I mean, these both give probably the most out of any of the quests I've done. So that's kind of nice, because everything up until now has been like 200, 250, or 300. These already give double to triple that, which is kind of nice. Alright, so here I'm going to use a cupcake, summon my guy, and we're going to go around and just kind of fight our way there. There's a red iris flower. I'm going to try to collect those. Collector. There's a dull carapace collector. I'm going to go look at that guy. Maybe he has an armor for me, leggings or body armor. I do have 22 dull carapaces, so hopefully there's something there for me. He does not. That's okay. We'll go around this way. We're just gonna defeat these guys. Okay. It's fine. We're just gonna go around defeating these guys. They're not very strong. That. I mean, I could sell it for 78 gold. Not bad. I mean, obviously later on I get items that are worth like 10 times as much that just in one go, but you know, for now, starting out with my little measly 700 gold, I guess it's gonna be good. I can keep up to what, like 100? I think I can keep up to like 100 platinum on me, so I'm gonna keep my money on me for now, just so I have it readily available. I don't have any other characters on this account anyways to like put the money to, give the money to, put the money on. I put those together, those two terms. So there you go. There's that. All right, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna not go directly. The direct route to Fort Rannoch would be to cross the, I mean, I could have gone down this way and then cross here and then across that bridge. Like, it literally goes up this hill, across here, then there's a bridge here that you go across, you go along here, you go across the bridge this way, and there's another bridge right here, and then you go across there, right in there. But We're gonna go around because we have to go down here for the other quest that I'm doing, which is the Hunter's Horn, and that leads me right south of here. So that's where I'm going right now. Who's he attacking? I don't know who he's attacking. I guess he's attacking this guy, but he can't hit him. I'm just killing everything. Everything kind of gives me experience points. And we're looking for cupcake. Gotta have those cupcakes. Damn. Oh my god, the spiders are eating away at me. No, stop it. Everything looks a little stretched out, doesn't it? Like, some of these numbers, like the experience numbers and these numbers, they look like they're very stretched out. Is that because of my, like, point of... my... what is that called? The... FOV? Where is that? Is that in general? It is. This is the regular. Let me see if this affects that at all. I think that looks... I think this actually looks better. Yeah, it doesn't look as stretched. I think that's better. Actually, there was something that like kind of looked weird on the screen for me. Yeah, that does look better. So I need to grab this from the healing spring, and then I need to find Aiden. Who's somewhere in the somewhere on this map somewhere, and bring him the horn, the Hunter's Horn. Just gotta bless it in the spring. In this little healing spring right here. Ta-da! Alright, and then... oh, I gotta go to Wizard's Folly for that, actually. That's fine. That's okay. I hope I get some cupcakes. I'm running low on cupcakes. I've been playing for 3 hours, you guys. We'll see. We'll see how much longer I go. I definitely want to finish up pre-searing for sure. And do the Northlands and stuff like that. But beyond that, I don't know. We'll see. If we get some people in the chat, I'll probably stick around. If not, oh well. I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna continue tomorrow with probably Elden Ring. I'm trying to still finish that up. Finish that up. You know? You know? Damn. Alright, let's go in here. Didn't get any cupcakes. First we had them dropping like crazy, and now we don't get any of them. Now that I have, you know, realized, hey, you should be using your cupcakes. They're like, oh yeah, that's it. You're not getting any more. Now that you know what you're doing with those. Alright, I'm not using one here because we're just kind of going through this little town, and then... ooh, can we see the tower from here? I think we can. Can't we? Can we see? Oh, we can. Look. It's the Beacon of Ages, you guys. See from so far away. You used to not be able to do that years ago. Like, they updated the draw distance years ago, and I remember specifically one of the first things I did was like I came around here, because I think I had just played pre-searing, like, really, like, prior to that, and then when they updated that, I was like, man, I want to see how far you can see different things. And one of the things was the Beacon of Ages, you know, the Wizard's Folly Tower or whatever, you know. And I was just like, man, I want to come down here and see. And yeah, you can see it from like way far on the other side. I mean, this is the same area, right? But it's like all the way up here in the hills. So, but it's kind of cool. Again, I love seeing. There's something about it, you know, and I've talked about this before, like seeing things that are like across the map, seeing them from far away, like big buildings and big mountains and big whatever, right? Like it's, oh, I don't have any enchanted lodestones. There's something about that that's really cool, you know, where it just makes me feel like it's a connected. What was the game where I was talking about that the other day, where you get like the one thing, there's this one thing on the far side, or like you could see other things, but like you're in different areas and you like, what was that? There's something where I was like thinking about something where you go to specific areas but you can see like things off in the distance, and I was like, there's something about that makes it feel like connected, like an interconnected world, you know. And and it kind of gives you a sense of scale. It gives you a sense of wander. It gives you a little bit, you know, it also gives you like, you know, helps you with orientation. It helps you with like understanding how far you've come in a journey, you know, like you see something in the distance, you get to it, right? Like, so you're like, okay, this is very far away, I'm gonna get to it. So you walk to get there and you're like, wow, okay, that was a long journey, because I can turn around and see like the, you know, over there, and that hill is where I was looking at from. Like, that was a long journey. And then you move on and you go to, you know, far away, and you look back and you're like, man, there's that mountain or that building or the whatever that I just came from. You know, there's something about having like big markers on the map like that I really wish like games would do more often. Specifically like Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 like did it really well with like Divinity's Reach. You know, with like having Divinity's Reach be visible through like most of Queensdale makes it feel like this massive city, right? Because it's like, oh my god, you can see the towers in the far distance, you know, and you're just like, it's huge, you know. But you don't see any of the other starting ones and any of the other starting cities, and it would be really cool to be able to see something like the Pale Tree or something from the distance. You know, that would be, I think that would be really, really cool. So, all right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back the way we came. We go back into I love this little town, by the way. This little town is really cool. I don't know if is there a name for this town? I don't know if there's an actual name for this little town. I think they just call it, I think they call it Wizard's Folly Town or something, or Village. I think on the wiki they call it that. But it's really cool to have like this river run right through the village. And then have it, like Aiden's house is like awesome. Because it's at the end of like this road. Oh, cool. Let me get that before I go. I gotta go back in there. But it's at the end of this road, and it like looks really cool, and it has like a river. And like that's where I would want to live if I were to live in this world. Would be like in Aiden's house. Going back into Regent Valley. So as a kid, this is gonna be kind of I'm gonna try to make sense of that. So obviously I grew up playing this game in German, okay? Now Regent Valley was called Regentental, okay? Now, which is literally translated Regent Valley. Like that's literally the translation of it. But the thing is that the word rain in German is Regen. And I remember that like for the longest time I thought it was called Rain Valley. because I thought it was called Regental, but it's Regentental. There was like a 10 that I was missing in there, and I remember I was like, I had the realization at some point where I was just like, oh man, like it's not right, like, because I remember at some point wondering, like, why is it called Rain Valley if it never rains here? You know, it was like one of those moments where it was just like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, that's kind of silly. Only to realize that, you know, I was being the silly goofball that, like, didn't realize. And it's called Regent Valley because, you know, this is where King Dorig was crowned king. The first king of all the human lands. And, you know, they don't show the place in pre-searing, which is kind of, this is the weird, like, discrepancy with that, but in post-searing they actually show there's a place like right here is a little place right where the Melander statue is that we walked by earlier. That actually says, like, and I've shown it off on stream before, but you go by it and it literally says, like, oh, this is the place that King Dorg was crowned first king of all the human lands or whatever, right? So that's why it's called that, and it's so weird that, like, I don't know, I never realized it for the longest time. I was like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. So that's why it's called Regent Valley. But yeah, it's probably my second favorite place. I mean, it's huge, it's massive, but it's like, I don't know, it kind of really makes me feel like, hey, we're in, like, this forest, you know? Like, it feels distinct enough from something like Green Hills County that has, like, trees and stuff, but it's really all about the hills, right? The green hills and stuff. Here, and you guys will see it in just a second, we come to the thickest part of the forested area, and it's a lot more about the forest because of, like, just the way that they present it. First of all, it's thicker in the sense of, like, there's more trees around, but it's also they highlight it, and again, there's, like, some really cool stuff that the design team did there, and I kind of want to talk about that a little bit. If I don't die, I was, like, so close to dying here. What does it even happen? But it's the sun rays that come through the trees. It highlights the trees. It highlights the idea of, it is, even if you don't have, like, we don't have that many trees around here. You know, there are some trees here, obviously, but it's not like a forest, you know. But by having these sun rays come through, it highlights the trees, meaning that, like, it kind of tells the player, like, no, there's a lot of trees here. Even though you might not necessarily see that, you might not necessarily see all these trees, but it makes you think, like, oh, the sky is darkened by the trees above me, you know, and they give you this illusion of that there is so many trees. And I feel like the design team was so smart in so many ways on, like, I don't know, the limitation of the engines and the, like, the creativeness of, like, creating these spaces and stuff. It's really, really cool. We got orange, but we got a cupcake. I don't like orange. Orange is dumb. I don't want orange. But we're taking this cupcake. For sure. But yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about. So it makes you feel like, you know, there's not more trees here than Green Hills County. Green Hills County has just as many. But they put the shadows of the trees are here, right? They're very, very thick shadows. So you kind of, you look like, you feel like you're in a darkened area because it just simply looks dark in here. Okay, I'm going to die, and that's not a good. Why can't I use this? No, I want to use this. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong button. Why is this not working? Okay, I'm gonna just, there we go. I should survive this now. Yeah, there we go. I just healed for a ton. Alright, perfect. Jesus. So many, but we get birthday cupcakes, so I'm not complaining. So many enemies. Oh, I could collect all of these items. I don't know why I haven't been collecting. Oh, that's fine. I'll leave that necklace there. I don't care. I have plenty of necklaces. I'm not worried about it. No, I don't want that. I'm gonna collect items I can sell. But yeah, like I said, this doesn't have necessarily more trees than like something like Green Hills County, you know, and I think it's really cool. It's so interesting to look at things like that and be like, you know, that's how they highlight that this is a forest, you know. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of trees here, but we saw the same amount of trees in Green Hills County. Let's be real, you know. But they do the fern bushes, the fern here, which is a little bit, you know, you find more fern like that in like thick forests rather than like on like plains. So the usage of the foliage on the ground gives you that same illusion, as well as the shadows that you get from the big trees, and then the sun rays coming through, and immediately you think, yeah, I'm like in a thick forest over here, you know, like right here is the thickest part of this forest, but there's only like, I mean, you can literally count it on two hands how many trees there are in this forest, you know. Got what? What do you collect over here, Hatcher? Crichton Tunic. Ooh, I can exchange that. Yes. Freaking fantastic, you guys. Okay. Awesome. So we got another part of our armor. We only need one more part, and then, oh, red iris flowers. Look at that, you guys. We're almost halfway there. Awesome. Get this wolf out of here. I'm not even worried about that. That quest. They have like a quest that you can get, but I'm not worried about that. But anyways, as you can see, there's not that many trees, but yeah. So anyways, I like that. I love the little sun rays that come through. They don't do that much in Guild Wars. In Guild Wars 1, they do it everywhere. They have these little sun rays come through everywhere. And I love them. I love that. I love them. Like, right here. Look at all these. Look at all the ones that you have come through here. I don't know. There's something about that that makes it feel very, like... I don't know. It adds atmosphere or something to the whole thing. It's great. Love it. I love it. I really do. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Alright. Scale fin. See if there's another collector. I only need one more piece of armor, you guys, and then we're done. No, two. I'm sorry. I need to get the other one still. Ooh, cupcakes. Steal some health. Boom. Standing right next to me. He can't hit them. He's hitting the pillar here the whole time, which is super annoying. But I want to kill all these guys because of the cupcakes. Think of the cupcakes. Oh my god. Alright. Where are you going? What is he doing? Stop. Stop it. Stop moving around. Wow, we killed a lot. Killed a lot over here. Alright. see any other collector. I think there's a collector in Fort Rannick. So Mary Malone has a quest as well. So Mary, we're gonna talk to her in a second. I'm gonna go to Fort Rannick first. Or actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna do her quest first. Yeah, get your basket. Because I still have the cupcake on, and I'm not gonna come out here, do the cupcake, and then go back in. So I'm gonna just do the quest before I go to Fort Rannick. It's fine. Even if I die, I have a resurrection shrine right outside the door, so I'm not even worried about it. Yeah, and we just got a lot of cupcakes, so I'm very happy with that. I'm glad that I took the long route through there, because like I said, we could have gone like straight over here and been there, but I don't think we would have gotten as many cupcakes as we did. Yeah. Alright. Oh, there's another one. I didn't even see that. Die. Spider leg. So many spider legs. I got 17 spider legs. 27. Jesus. 27 dull carapaces. Alright, I need to get this basket of apples, but like I said, it's nice that I have my speed boost on, because when you carry stuff, sometimes when you carry things, it slows you down. The basket is one of these things. See how slow I am already in walking? I think I'm still fat. I think I still have faster running speed than I would have with if I didn't have the cupcake. I think. Spider leg money. So oh, there's I want to go up there. I want to get that iris flower. There's the O card I was talking about. So that's one of these quote unquote hidden boss. I mean, they're not hidden or anything, but it's one of those boss monsters that I feel like I have this almost like Mandela effect memory, and it's so weird because I know that has never existed. But I feel like there was a quest at some point that had you kill all of them. But I don't think that ever existed. I have this weird memory of that. But it might have been like that I probably gave myself this as like a quest of like defeating all of them. Feeling like I'm doing something. Like I'm working towards a goal when I wasn't. But yeah, this is one of them over here. They're all level 5 usually. But yeah, there's one of them. I can't reach him from up here, unfortunately. If I had a bow, I could probably get him with a bow, but yeah, there's one of those. But yeah, like I said, I have this weird like memory of like you had to defeat them, and I'm like, I know that that doesn't exist. There's no quest like that. But again, probably my mind like making up shit. Oh, yeah, and with picking up the basket, all of a sudden more of them spawn as well. One of those things that happens. Alright, so I'm halfway to 8. I'm almost done with all of... I don't think there's any more quests really to do beyond finishing Mary's quests and then doing the True King thing. I don't know if the guy... What's his name? Lord Darren? Lord Darren. If he has a quest for me, I don't think he does. But if he does, then we're gonna do that quest, and then we should be like done with all the quests. I think that's all the quests that they give you. But you know, is whatever, I guess. And then we're gonna go into the Northlands. Well, No, I'm gonna collect more iris flowers. Okay. I want those experience points. Alright, she gives me that. Alright, it's fine. Alright, Fort Rannick. Here we go. And I think... Okay, let's see. There is a collector here. This collector appears also in Region Valley. Yes, perfect. Leggings. Alright, awesome. That'll be fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna sell stuff first. Sell all the stuff I have first. And then... exchange. Okay, so I don't think I need any of these items. So I don't think I even need the Devourer egg. I'm gonna get rid of that. I can't sell it anyways. Blah blah blah. Okay, so we're doing pretty good. I'm gonna sell everything but the iris flowers, the black dye, because I don't need any of it. I have the armors that I want. I'm not gonna go for the presents or anything like that. So everything, make some room for items, you know, for like regular items. All right, so there we go. So we don't need anything beside getting these. We have a lot of money here. That's great. All right, so iris flowers. Like I said, I could do the just going outside of here and collecting the iris flowers real quick. I need to do that like 25 times, but it's okay. So usually there's one that spawns on the left and then one that spawns on the right, I want to say. So there's a beautiful feather that was always insane. Yeah, there's one over here. So there's usually one like right over, like around this hill somewhere that spawns. Like it could be on the far side of the hill as well. You deal with that. So we got one here. Gives me a little bit of experience points as well. I don't know how many more I need. I need 1,600. Interesting. Oh my god, birthday cupcake. I'm gonna let myself use one then. If I'm getting one here. Alright. Because I'm only gonna use it for like 2 seconds. But it's gonna make that little trip down here faster. So somewhere down in this town is always an iris flower. And that's usually how, I mean, that's probably the fastest way to get these. Where's the stupid iris flower? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Don't tell me that was the iris flower, that it spawns. No, there it is. I was gonna say, one spawns in this town and one spawns on the other side. So you like grab one, grab the other one. Oh, there's Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Wendell, both are children sick with the croup again, and her husband ran off a fortnight ago. Great. Lovely. That's Gwen's mom, by the way. Sarah is Gwen's mom. Just so you guys know. Okay, we go back out. See where the iris flower over here is. Yeah, it might be on the way far side as well, which is kind of annoying, but like on the other side of this hill. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. There it is. So we grab that. And then we grab that, and then we grab the other one. And as we do that, I find it so weird how some of these trees sometimes disappear and then reappear randomly. It's strange. It's really strange. Alright, so I'm hoping that that's not going to take too long. And then I want to go into the Northlands, and then from there, I'm going to do just one trip into the Northlands. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and try to attempt it. because we're probably gonna end up dying, and I'm not gonna sit here and try to attempt it and try to level up and get to the point. Oh, I left my fire. I'm way behind. I don't even care. My God, why? Usually they spawn like, sometimes it'll spawn down. Oh, there it is. It'll spawn down here. It'll spawn up there. But no, it's spawning over there. It's spawning over here. All the far sides that it could spawn. And 28. I know this is probably really dumb and annoying and boring, but hey, whatever. We're gonna get our last equipment piece before we move on. I guess the idea with that was that you're supposed to kind of like, as you venture around, you're supposed to be collecting these iris flowers. But the thing is, we did do that. We only got like halfway. I wish it didn't require you to have 50. I think 30 would be fine. That still requires you to like collect a lot of it. I'm not even collecting these items. I'm not even gonna be worried about it right now. They don't give that much money. Crafting materials, on the other hand, if those are dropping now, I will collect those because I have plenty of slots available now. The thing was, just earlier I didn't know what I needed for items, so I kind of wanted to just kind of keep it as light as possible in the stuff that I collect. Now that we have on the horizon that we're going to be going to a point where I can deposit my collectible materials and stuff. Oh my God, where's the stupid red eyes from? Oh, it's way up there. Jesus, it never spawns up there for me. Why is it doing this to me now? So mean. But it's just nice that, you know, Guild Wars 1 is so active and that we can come back and for like really cheap you can play this game. I mean, obviously you can do the trial version, which gives you 10 hours. You can play the game for 10 hours for free. And just try it out. 10 hours is a long time. I mean, as you guys can see, we've been playing for 3.5 now, and I could have already moved on into the regular content like a long time ago. I didn't need to do all of this stuff, you know. I'm going above and beyond in the pre-searing stuff, but you guys know earlier when I came back and I was like, oh, this is how I move on. That was like what, 2 hours ago, I feel like. I could have already moved on with my game, right? I think the fastest that I've ever been able to go through because I did the trial before I bought the game myself. I went through the trial a couple of times. I went in and I did the trial a couple of times, and like I created like new emails in order to like go in and play Red Ice Flowers in the middle of this little pen there. But I did it twice, and I think the farthest I ever got was like Lion's Arch. I think I made it to Lion's Arch, like just running through, because I had like learned really what I needed to get there or whatever, you know. I knew which quests to do and how to get there or whatever, so I like ran through and I like tried to get as far as possible in the game, you know, obviously trying to see if I could get to like how far I could get. Can I get to the end of the game? Can I play through the game in 10 hours? But you really can't. I think, like I said, I think I got to like Lion's Arch, and then I tried to do a little bit in Lion's Arch, but it got to the point where I realized, I'm like, man, I'm only in, you know, because when you look, I mean, obviously I can't look at it now, but when you look at the world map, you realize that Lion's Arch is like not even halfway through the game. You know what I mean? Like, or maybe it's like about halfway through the game. I mean, it really depends on how much time you invest in each area, you know, with the end game areas, when you do like the Ring of Fire island chain, you know, the Ring of Fire doesn't take you that long to get through. There's not that much extra stuff to do, where in early on that there is actually a lot to do, you know. So I think that you know, I don't know. I just tried to get through as much of the game as I could, and I ended up somewhere around Kryta or whatever, and I kind of just sat there and I was like, man, you know, and I was just like, oh man. And so I remember like talking to my mom at the time, and I was like, you know, do you think like, because we were poor, we didn't have a lot of money, you know, and I was like, man, do you think it would be like, you know, like would be okay if I bought that game? And she was like, well, how much, you know, whatever. And I didn't buy like, I think I bought the like collection that had like, that had Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall, the first 3 campaigns. It didn't have the expansion on it or whatever. It didn't have any of the bonus stuff with it or whatever. And I think at the time it was like $30 or something. And she was like, she's like, do you think like it's a good, I'm like, I think it's a really great game and I have like a really good time with it. And she's like, yeah, sure, like go ahead and buy it, you know. And I bought it, and I was just like, oh my god. And like, you know, now the amount of time that I spent in this game, I was like, man, I'm so glad that I like not talked my mom into it, because it didn't really take me any convincing, but like that I did talk to my mom about it, and she had kind of like be like, yeah, sure, go ahead, you know, whatever. Like I was like, fuck yeah, you know. So I don't know, thinking back on those times, it was like really good, because I played so much Guild Wars 1, you guys, way early on. I mean, this was I was still in high school, and like I didn't have very many friends in high school, and the friends that I did have, I didn't really talk to them about like video games. Like even to this day, many people that know me in my private life, in my real life, they don't know that I play video games. Like I don't talk about that ever. That I stream on YouTube, that that I make videos, that I like, you know, that I pretty much play video games. Like that's like my main form of like entertainment, you know, where other people like watch TV, or they'll like on TikTok, or they play sports, or they go hunting or whatever, right? Like they do gardening or whatever, like they love cooking, you know. Like my main form of entertainment is video games, you know, and people don't know that about me. People literally, like when they meet me in real life, they would like they always ask me like, so what do you like to do? And I don't tell them. Like I literally don't tell them. I'm like, yeah, you know, I just do whatever, you know, I just hang out. And they're like on your days off, you just hang out. I'm like, yeah, I just hang out, you know, just like do whatever. And they're like, okay, I guess, you know. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know. So, but then eventually, like, you know, sometimes obviously when people talk about certain games or whatever, I'm like, man, yeah, you know, someone will say like, oh, you know, I'm excited for this and this, or I just started playing this or whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, man, I'm really trying to get into that too. And they're always like, wait, you play video games? I'm like, yeah, like I play video games. I play a lot of them, and I play like. And they're like, wow, that's okay. I never thought that. Like people always tell me like I would never have thought that. And I was like, yeah, that, you know, it's just weird. People don't, like, when they meet me in real life, they don't expect me, like, in my regular life, they don't expect me to be a gamer, you know? I guess I don't exude the, like, gamer energy or whatever, I don't know. So, yeah, but, it's, you know, but I think back on those times, and that's kind of where I was going with that story, you know, I think, the wolves, they're going to eat my prize-winning hogs. Oh, Sarah disappeared. She just appears sometimes, I guess? I guess she's only here sometimes. Randomly she spawns. I guess you can, I think you can bring Gwen over to Sarah, because Gwen will follow you. Like, if you talk to Gwen, she will follow you, and, like, you can bring her over to Sarah if she happens to be there. But yeah, anyways, so... when I was I played I played thousands of hours of Guild Wars, but I never talked to anyone about it, you know. But I just remember like being in high school, and like I couldn't wait to get home and like just play Guild Wars. Like I would play it into the wee hours of the night when it was like, you know, I would love when it was like Friday or Saturday night or something where I could stay up late, and I'd stay up until like, you know, I would get home from school at like 3 o'clock, and like I'd eat something, and I'd like talk to my mom or whatever, you know, for a little bit, but then I'd like, you know, around like 4 or 5 o'clock, I'd start like playing video games, you know, and I'd play until like 2, 3 in the morning. I'd just sit there for hours and play Guild Wars for hours, and I'd just sit there and just like, oh my god, like, not that I don't do that now, but I just think back of those times, like how, you know, and like, that's the thing. I feel like there's a difference between sitting there and playing those games and just playing yourself, like playing by yourself and not talking to anyone and just kind of absorbing the whole thing and just kind of thinking about all that stuff alone, you know. But what I do now is like I actually connect to other people, you know. I'm actually like, you know, back then, you know, YouTube wasn't huge. Like YouTube existed, but it was mostly about like, you know, cat video. There's no ice flower around here anyway. I just realized that. I walked all the way down here. Oh, it's over here. You know, YouTube existed, but it was mostly like cat videos and like whatever, like random stuff. You know, this was way before YouTube really took off. You know, we're talking about like 2008, 2009 or whatever, you know. So there, and you know, and Reddit wasn't a thing, and like TeamSpeak was a thing, but you had to be like, you know, there wasn't like, I don't know, TeamSpeak was for like other things mostly. Like I remember that people used it for like Counter-Strike and stuff, you know. Like I'm sure there was like Guild Wars TeamSpeak servers and stuff, but I wasn't aware of any of them or whatever. So it was a little bit of different time in gaming where you sat there and you kind of like, you know, you had to like read magazines and stuff. You know, back in the day it was like all about magazines, and then eventually all of that went to like websites and stuff like that. Oh my god, everything is spawning so far away from me today. So, you know, it's so different because now I'm like on Reddit, and I feel like I'm part of a community, even though I'm not super active in those communities. Like, yes, I make videos and stuff like that, but you know, it's different to being active in the community. It still feels like I'm part of a community though. You know, I play with other people, I stream with other people, I talk to other people about these games. You know, I'm part of like, I'm in a couple of Discord servers with people that play the same kind of games and stuff. So it feels like I'm still part of like a larger community. But back in the day, I treated Guild Wars 1 as like a single player game, and I had really, really bad like social anxiety, like really, really bad. When I first started playing online games, I literally couldn't talk to people. Like I was just like, I couldn't get through my head that I don't know. I felt like there was these expectations that were, wow, both of these flowers were really close. I wish they would always spawn like that. I would have already been done. But I always felt like there was these weird expectations put on me when I went into a game. I remember the very first interaction that I had in an MMO ever. Okay, in an MMO ever, I went into World of Warcraft. And I was doing the like trial to like level 20. I wanna say that's how it was. And I went into the first dungeon, which is like the first dungeon that I went into. I don't see. Oh, there it is. The first dungeon I went into was the one that, and I don't remember what it was called. It's the well where the Naga. It's by the Night Elven area. It's like the second Night Elf area or whatever. It's like right in the beginning by the beach. It like goes down into this like well or whatever. It's like kind of the square thing or whatever you go in. I don't know what it's called. But I remember going in there and like I had no idea what dungeons were. And I didn't talk to any. I just joined a random group or something. And like I went in. I don't even remember. It's been so many years since that, you know, happened. So I'm kind of weird, like foggy on the details, but I went in and we were doing the dungeon, and I guess I was greeting everything instead of like needing the items, but I was like, oh, these are all great items, but I didn't understand that we were sharing loot, and I didn't know what I meant to need and greed and whatever on these items and stuff. So I was like greeting on everything, and I remember one guy got really mad at me, and they were just like, why are you taking, like, why are you greeting on all these, like, why are you needing on all these items? Like, why are you saying that you need all these items or whatever? When it was like items that weren't even at all for my class. And I remember I just like, I got so frantic that like I just left the group. I got so anxious. I got like this really bad like anxiety attack, and I just left the group because I like didn't want to interact with the people. Like it was so weird. It was like there was this weird expectations or something. I don't know. It was really awkward and weird, and I don't know. It was strange. I had interacted with strangers on the internet before, but like I'd never, you know, and it's like, so for years and years and years, it took me a long time to get to the point where I wanted to even interact and talk to people, and like, you know, like be in a guild and stuff like that. So for the first few years, I treated Guild Wars 1 as a single player game. Like I understood there was other players playing it that I could see in the world or whatever. But like, as you guys can see, as we go through this world, I'm by myself. There's no one around here, you know? So I was like, oh yeah, in the outpost you see other players and whatever. It doesn't matter. You don't have to play with them, you know, and you just move on with your life. And yeah, and there was just, I don't know, it was just like, I don't know. So it was like a different experience, you know, going back to the original point. It was just different experience for me, you know, than it is now. Like, yes, I might be sitting here playing these games by myself, but I still feel like, you know, I'm talking to you guys, I'm talking, you know, I'm making videos, I'm like part of a community. I feel like, you know, I go on Reddit, I read comments, you know, like I watch other people's videos, you know, I talk to other people about these things and the content and whatever, you know, so it's a little bit different to when I was a teenager sitting there after high school and just like coming home and like saying like, yeah, I'm gonna freaking play this now. Like I'm gonna play the heck out of this and sit there until 3 o'clock in the morning by myself, not talking to anyone about what I'm experiencing. And I'm just like so hyper fixated on just like playing this game and just like experiencing it, you know? So it's really cool to think back on that and you know, like think about what a different time in gaming it was, you know, in general. And still being able, like, people can still do this. Like, I could literally do this. I could come home after work. I could come home from work, and I could sit here and I could play until 3 o'clock in the morning if I wanted to, and just hyper fixate on playing the game and just like learning more about it or whatever, you know. And I still do that, you know. I still do that with certain games. You know, I've like I said, I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, but I'm kind of thinking about doing some Elden Ring videos, and we'll see how those go. They're probably not going to be super popular, but you know, it's, you know, I'm passionate about making videos, but I'm not super passionate about Guild Wars right now, just because I feel like Guild Wars as a franchise is in this in-between space. And I feel like my content isn't really like that wanted. And I you know, and I've kind of talked about it where I think I'm kind of switching off from doing Guild Wars content right now. I'm kind of switching away from that, which is unfortunate, but I just think that I don't know. You know, I've kind of built my channel on that, but it's also that I want to build my channel, right? Like I want to get a bigger channel, and I want to get more viewership, and I want to get a bigger community and stuff like that. And I think for me as a content creator, it just means that I need to move away from Guild Wars in general. So and probably start working on some other stuff, which is unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. I think the content that I've been making for Guild Wars 2 is good, but I just don't think that the community thinks it's good. You know, as a whole, I'm not saying that not individual people don't like my content, but I'm saying as a whole, I don't think the Guild Wars community really likes my content in that sense, which is a shame, and it makes me sad, but it is what it is. And you know, I just need to move on with that and just kind of start making some other videos. That doesn't mean I'm gonna completely leave Guild Wars and never make Guild Wars content again, but I just can't have that be my sole focus, because it just hasn't, it didn't work out on Twitch. I did Twitch for upwards of 3 to 4 years somewhere. I think I was altogether, because I did dual streaming at some point between YouTube and Twitch. But I did solo Twitch for 2 years, and then I think I did another year or so of Twitch and YouTube, and then I've been on streaming on YouTube now for like 4 years now or something. I mean, 4 or 5 years or something. I think 5 years I've been streaming on YouTube now. And it just, I don't think it's really gotten me any further than Twitch has. So it might also be streaming in general on YouTube, just, you know, whatever. But I think it's time that I just kind of approach this differently, because I don't want to stop making videos. I really don't. It's definitely, it's a hobby. Obviously, it's not. I don't make money with it, you know. But I do want to continue doing it, and I do want to grow the channel, you know. So I think the idea is that I think I need to move away from Guild Wars, in the sense that I just need to make less of Guild Wars content. So, all right, so we have 50 red iris flowers. I just collected all those. I gotta go to Professor Yakington over here. Love this little area. Secret Garden is absolutely amazing. Such a fun place to come. And oh, that's right, you can get a small equipment pack too, but it's for 50, and I'm not collecting another 50. That is not happening. All right, I love this area. So one game in recent years, in more recent years, has kind of reminded me of this area. When you go to Sword and Shield, and you have that the woods area that you go to, where you go in and, like, you know, you have to go to that pedestal at the very end of it or whatever. This kind of reminds me of that area, you know, or that area reminds me of this area, rather. Which is also very much like Lost Woods from Link to the Past, you know, where you come to, like, a clearing at the very end or whatever, you know, and it's like, it's kind of cool like that. So, all right, so we don't have any quests available. I'm gonna sell all these items. Sell everything, and then we're gonna go to the Northlands, you guys. We're gonna make our journey out there. We're gonna sell all these and the fins. We don't need those, and we're gonna go in and we're gonna do the Northlands, you guys. We have done. I don't have a lot of abilities. Maybe I could go for some more abilities in general, but it's fine. We'll go in and we'll see how well we can do this. And then. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go into post-searing. I think I'm gonna do the searing quest, go into post-searing, and kind of do a couple things there, and then I'm gonna probably head out after that. You know, like I said, unless something crazy happens and we get, like, all these people in stream talking and stuff, but yeah, I don't see that happening. So. I'm gonna accept the quest first, then go back up and use the lever, whatever. Do you say lever or lever? I feel like lever is better, but that's fine. All right, companion. I don't need a companion. I have my igneous summoning stone. And yeah, and that means that I'm gonna be streaming some other games. I'm hoping that, like, something like Night Rain and stuff is going to be something that I can stream consistently. I hope that they've already announced that they're going to be doing some DLCs for it that are going to be available later this year. So I'm hoping that like, you know, I can stream it and continue to stream it with new content coming out, new characters. It sounds like they have plans for new characters, for you know, additional characters, additional maps and stuff like that. I mean, obviously they haven't given us too much info on Night Rain, but I think Night Rain is going to be super fun to the point where that's going to be interesting to stream, because it's going to have, like, a little bit of a the thing is with Elden Ring is, like, everything is all the same, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, you know where the enemies are, you know what they do, you know what the rewards are, you know where it goes, right? But if you add in this little randomization, little bit of randomization in there that you get from like Night Rain, where it's, like, a little bit randomized, you know, I hope that they add some more randomizations in there, that they add some more maps and stuff. Then that means it's gonna keep it, like, fresh for everyone, kind of thing. Almost like Warzone or like Fortnite or something like that. And if they can keep it if they can keep it going with more DLC. I know they said like they don't want to do battle passes and stuff like that, but if they can do some DLCs, some paid DLCs, a couple of them at least, I hope that they... So many games recently, in recent years, or at least in like my recent memory, has kind of been that, like... And I could be wrong, and people can like, you know, obviously leave a comment or whatever, but doesn't it feel like that in recent memories many games have only done one expansion, where back in the day they used to do like multiple expansions for a game, you know, where you would get like, even for Souls games and stuff, you would always get like two expansions, you know. But in recent memories, I've only ever seen like games. I mean, Pokemon games have always done like two. Like the recent Pokemon games have done two expansions and stuff. But yeah, or DLCs. I would love to see more DLCs than just one. You know, like I said, Elden Ring only had one. I would like to see more than that. I want to see, I want to see like 2 or 3 for Night Rain. You know, I do want to see that. I think that would be really cool. All right, here's Ben Wolfson. He's going to be a vital part of this group because he's actually pretty strong. He does good damage. So, boom. I'm gonna run away. Yeah, you can't heal yourself and heal your friends. So, yeah, there you go. Perfect. We're doing really well here. Go, Ben. Shoot him. Nice. All right, perfect. That was great. We did really well there. We got a ton of experience points, too, from that. I only need to defeat a couple more enemies and I'm already next level. So that's really great. But yeah, I would love to see, and not necessarily just DLCs, but also just like add characters. You know, just add like, you know, just be like, hey, for like $5 you can get this new character or whatever, right? Like release new characters that we have to like buy, pay for, or whatever, you know? I mean, the game is only $40, which I guess in this day and age, like people are outraged at the, you know, rightly so. I'm not saying rightly or wrongly or whatever. Like I feel like rightly so. I kind of lean towards that, you know, at like the Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart being like $90 or whatever for the physical release. You know, that's very steep and that's very extreme. You know, we live in that kind of world, so having a game that comes out that's $40 with like planned stuff later on, I think it's kind of nice. You know, I think there's something nice about that for sure. They don't have a healer, so we can pressure them most certainly into submission. Oh no, Ben is gonna die. That's okay. Yeah, Ben died, but that's okay. Hey, we leveled up. Nice. Alright, blood magic. Even higher now. Okay, this is the second longer now, but it's still only on 2, but this is 38 now, so it's kind of nice. If they can, are they gonna move, or what are they doing? Can I run by there without them? I'm watching you. Don't move. Alright, they're stuck in that place there. That's fine. I'm gonna see if I can at least kill like 1 round of enemies there. Not 1 round, but like at least 1 boss. If I could if I can get to the point where I can kill at least one boss out of there, I think I'll be very happy with that. Because I gotta use the blood renewal, like I'm gonna have to use that. It's only for 7 seconds, you know, so, but that does heal for a lot. I mean, it's 110 health. So, move that up a little bit. Okay, the hunters are the worst because they have incredibly long range and they do a ton of damage. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, we're doing pretty good. I mean, these are only like, they're my level. I mean, they're on my level, so that's not too bad. All right, flat bow. I don't even care about these things. Don't give me any money, so I would love to just get this guy, you know, and just be like, here, have this. Oh god, we got everyone involved. Everyone! Ah, no, my imp is gonna die. That's okay. The imp can die, it's fine. Yeah, he's dead. Oh my god, he got killed so quickly, too. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna continue doing this, because it's just silly at this point, but... Alright, anyways, so that's gonna be it. I'm gonna abandon this once I get... I'm not gonna worry about that last. But yeah, so let's just kind of move on with our lives. So this was pre-searing. This was pretty much all of the content in pre-searing. Hitari Kitsuga. This is District 2. Holy crap. District 2's freaking... How's District 1? Oh my god, look at this. Look at how full District 1 is lagging. That's how full District 1 is with people. They're all in the same guild. Do you see that right there? Guild. They're all in the same guild. Wow, that's crazy. That's a lot of people here. Oh, I'm gonna sell all this stuff, and then let's continue our journey a little bit longer. Not quite ready to leave yet, but in a few minutes I will. Like I said, I want to get to Old Ascalon, sell that black dye, maybe dye our armor, get some new skills, try those out, and then we'll head out. And then it'll be, you know, I just kind of wanted to go back. I mean, we've played this so much, you know, this doesn't even feel like nostalgia because, you know, oh my god, you gotta wait a whole minute, Jesus. You know, it doesn't even feel like nostalgia at all because I've played this game so much. It's so weird how we can't go through this gate. You know where this leads? It leads right to where Rurik is up top over there. Weird how we can't go through there, but yeah, so it's kind of weird how, like, I don't know, there's something weird about that, you know, it doesn't feel like nostalgia like that. King Adelburn. There's the King Adelburn. You can see him over there. Only if you get to the tip you can see King Adelburn. But yeah, it's because it doesn't feel like nostalgia for me, you know, and it's just because I've been playing this so much. I've played so much of this, you know. Alright, listen to the briefing. Alright, we're in a group now, you guys. How do we not have a healer? Just because I'm a secondary monk doesn't mean that I'm a healer. It's so dumb. It's really silly. Not that we need it, but some of my imp. We're super high level. I mean, these guys are level 3. I guess you're supposed to be like level 3, level 4 when you go through here. I think is what you're supposed to be. The henchmen are usually around the level that you're supposed to be. So you can kind of orientate yourself on that. So if they're level 3, you're kind of... I guess you can get here. I guess what they're saying is you can get here as early as level 3. We're level 8, so we're way high. Prince Rig is level 10. We already saw that. And he's going to be joining our group. But we're level 8, and we have a level 8 Fire Imp with us. So we're going to be flattening all of the enemies. Because I think they're only like level 4 in here. So... But yeah, so I'm going to be playing for a little bit longer here, and I'm going to head out. So now we are in the academy over here. It's really cool. But yeah, we explored a little bit. You know, we saw... I mean, we saw most of everything of Pre-Searing. I didn't go up to the tower. I mean, we did look at the tower. That's like the only other area that I didn't really explore there. Everything else we kind of looked at, you know. Saw everything else. Alright, move out of the way so we can get through here. Ah, I squeezed through. Alright. See you later, alligator. Is everyone here? Yeah, everyone's here. Like I said, we're blasting through those really quickly. And since we don't have a healer, we have just pure damage on our whole group, which means we're literally just, we're not healing anyone, but we're blasting through this really quickly too. So I'm collecting all the items. I want money. I can sell everything. Alright, there's Vadlaw, Doomtooth. What? Time until resurrection? What do you mean? Why are we being resurrected? What the hell? Did we still win this mission? Okay, that was weird. We were all alive. I don't know why. Okay. It was Gwen. I never bought her that cape, by the way. I should have done that. But, oh well. I'm trying to open this.
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall, a way to bring it down. This is where the true story begins.
It's weird how it still looks nice, but then 2 years later everything is like dead. Alright, Captain Osric. Oh my god. We're getting immediately attacked. Oh, holy crap. So as you can see, everything is like level 3 around here. This gate guard is level 4. Level 3 and 4, I guess. Let's see how many people are in Old Ascalon. I want to see that. Oh, it's busy out here. It's definitely busy out here. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to sell my black dye. Perfect. Get some money there. Then I'm going to open up my purchase my storage. Alright, and then my crafting material for 50 gold. Perfect. Everything is 0. So weird seeing all this, and I actually have like I don't have the anniversary storage. I don't have any of that. All right, doesn't matter. I don't really need. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep those on me. I don't really need to do anything there. Reina can go. I am gonna buy some dyes though. Is there a regular merchant here? 2 bags. All right, I'm gonna buy 2 bags. I'm not gonna buy the Runes of Holding because they're very expensive. That's gonna be a whole platinum, and I don't have that money right now. So, but that gives me at least a couple of Look at all these spaces that I have now. That's great. And I'm gonna buy some red dye. Red dye shouldn't be that expensive. I hate that it's the only one that's semi more than the rest of. Okay, we did spend some money there. We're gonna have to get some skills. I do love this armor. Wow, that doesn't even look red. It looks more magenta. Do you guys see that? Kind of weird. I feel like I should add a brown to it or something to make it look. Because that does not look like blood. It looks more like bloodstone. Anywho. Training yard. I love that. Does it say anything? I don't know why it says the training yard. Like the sign is in the middle of the thing. Kind of weird. Makes you think that maybe there was something else supposed to happen here, or something else that you could do here or something. We already have all of the blood. Okay, these are all the skills that you could get, I suppose. I don't really. Okay, they don't have any new skills here. I thought they would have some new skills, but they don't. I want to see. There might be some skills that I could get by like looking around. Let me look around here. Okay, so we're gonna go out. We're gonna give them the king's message. And then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wander around a little bit. There should be some NPCs that give us quests for skills, and I should be able to get. I mean, I'm way higher level than any of these characters. So War Master Grass, for example, should have like warrior, like a quest for warrior or whatever. So there should still be skill trainers around, kind of like the same thing that we had in pre-searing. Alright, Prince Rurik. Yeah, there's Azure. There's Elementalist Azure, who's part of the Order. Helping the people. See, I can get Vile Touch, Vampiric Touch, and Mending. I guess I can do that. let's teleport back in here. Supplies for the orphans. It shouldn't be a long. So now I gotta go back out and talk to them again. Yeah, it's a really quick quest that I can do there. And then I'm gonna move towards the old abbey, which is like over here. I think right where where it says old Ascalon. I'm gonna go towards the abbey because there should be at least one necromancer trainer skill person that I can talk to out there, and I'm gonna do that quest, try out whatever skills, and then we're gonna head out. I think that'll be enough for today. Like I said, it's not like much is going on here. We don't have a lot of people in. We have some royal guardsmen. They're gonna go talk to King Adalbern now. There's these random things that happen. Prince Rurik and Adalbern talk to each other. It's really interesting because the rift between the two of them, you know, it starts very early on. It's starting right here, and it's this little side thing where King Adalbern wants to kick out Ambassador Zane, and Rurik is stopping him. And that's where already the rift between the two of them kind of starts. So it's not a very sudden decision when we go into the mission later on where Prince Rurik then says, oh, you know what, you've become a fool, and I'm going to take our people to cross the Shiver Peaks to go to Krydar or whatever. Like, it's not a sudden decision. Like, there's a lot of decisions that King Adalbern is doing that Rurik isn't agreeing with. Alright, so we get Vile Touch. It's a death. Target full deal 20. Yeah, not really that great of a skill. Ambassador's Quandary, no. Alright, so, but anyways, we have that unlocked. So I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna go around this way now. And I'm gonna go, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go towards the Abbey, and there should be in the Abbey, which is now the Sardilac Sanatorium. That should have, I think Necromancer Monet is there. I think she's like helping out there or whatever. Yeah, crafting materials I'm 100% gonna collect. I don't have any of them. Sugary blue drink. I mean, I guess I could collect this now. I have plenty while in town. I can't use that here. I have plenty of space now. If I run out of space, I might throw those out, I guess. And I might come back to that at this. Oh yeah, we have our first boss here. First boss battle, go! Get him, you guys. Yeah. Sorry. I don't have any energy. He's dead. I'm gonna morale boost. Alright, Sardilac Sanatorium right here. Old Abbey. And I could get, I think I could get a weapon set out here as well. Ours is 7 armor. I don't know if she has, she doesn't have any. I think there was a weapon set, armor set that we could get out here, but the thing is, now that this area is so much larger, right? Like we are now on the regular world map. You know, you can anywhere now. I think you can get a whole set in all of Ascalon. So you'd have to traverse the whole area to find. Oh, look, there's Faden from earlier. But yeah, so I'm not doing that. Kasha and Mane are here. So you wish to prove yourself a true necromancer, then I have a test for you. Google Grawl raided the sanatorium several days past. We drove them out, but not before they carried off a very valuable artifact, a holy relic that Menlo had retrieved from the catacombs. Menlo didn't retrieve that. This is actually a continuation of the quest that we did with Paulus. If you guys remember Paulus, we had to like protect him, and he grabbed a catacomb. This was the quest given to us by Menlo, and we grabbed the artifact, or Paulus grabbed the artifact. We had to protect him, and that is what they're talking about. The Grawl were last seen just north of here. I shall accompany you on this mission to evaluate you. So we get all of these. I mean, we have 3 out of 4 skills. We don't have Insidious Parasite, but we have Deathly Swarm. We have Animate Bone Horror. We have Life Siphon. We already have those, but we're getting 1 extra skill. And then Kasha has another one for us as well. Rocks, haha. I don't know what, he's crazy, I guess. I have a task that seems well suited to your skills. One who was once a respected member of our order has turned against Ascalon. Oberon the Reviled seeks to live up to his name by carving out his own kingdom of the dead here in the ruins of Ascalon. Oberon is cunning but has an uncontrollable temper and can be goaded into action. I'd like you to head east of here, find his minions and slay them. I think 6 should do it, and we get Dark Pact and Mark of Pain. So Oberon the Reviled, the guy that was sitting in the catacombs, yeah, he's that guy. He's gone mad. He's kind of, I guess what it's kind of showing is that like the effect of something like that, having your entire world turned upside down, you know, in that way, can affect people in different ways. And some people go crazy, and some people start doing, you know, whatever. And yeah, there you go. So we have Oberon's minions here that we have to defeat. But yeah, so he started going around carving creating like kind of what we're doing, bone minions or whatever, but he's doing it out of the corpses of the countrymen, right? Where we're technically doing that. I mean, obviously I could do this when someone dies as well. Like if one of my party members dies, I could use their corpse or whatever. But I guess in lore, the idea is that we use the monster corpses to reanimate them to do our bidding, you know. And you know that, so that is done. But the stolen artifact, I gotta that's over here. Oh, there's Necromancer money. Is she gonna die? I didn't realize she was here running off on her own. Oh no, she's fine. There's the holy relic. It looks different for sure. Even has a light beam below it. Follow me, young necromancer. It looks different than what we collected, but I feel like it's supposed to be the artifact that we collected in the catacombs. This should be far enough. Bring the relic to me. I'll make sure that it gets back to the proper place in the cemetery. Boom. We get Insidious Parasite, which is a curses. For 5 seconds, whenever a target foe hits with an attack, you steal up to 15 health from that foe. So that's pretty good, but it costs 15 energy. Kind of crazy. We're not doing that, and that's the only new skill that we got out of that. And then the only other skill, the only other thing that's already done. So that was super easy. These were super easy quests. They did not make those hard at all. I think the idea was that they were trying to just kind of be like, okay, so now that you're in the post searing era, right? And it's like you're now open to the world. Before you head out, we're gonna give you some easy quests to get you up and ready. But they didn't want to put it in pre-searing because they didn't want to overload pre-searing with all these different skills and stuff. So they were trying to figure out how to manage that, and they probably just added these in. Dark Pact, that's blood magic, deal 28 shadow damage to target foe. It does cost 10, but I will certainly use that. And Mark of Pain, curses. For 30 seconds, whenever a target foe takes physical damage, Mark of Pain deals 10 shadow damage to adjacent foes. That's really good. I'm gonna put that on as well. I'm gonna take the healing stuff out. So, oh, and there's another one. We have, oh, and we can get some, so now it's time to, our plan seems to have worked. My spies inform me that Oberon is headed here even now to seek revenge on the one who slew his minions. Of course, I don't have to tell you that it's in both of our interests for you to slay Oberon. He comes for you up the road from the east even now. Are you ready to face him? We are. Let's face Oberon, you guys. One of our old teachers that helped us become the necromancer we are today. is coming towards us, and we're not going to deal with his shenanigans. We're going to use the Dark Pact on him. So there's Oberon, the Reviled, and his minions are coming. But we have our own little army here, so we're going to kill these minions of his before we attack him. Alright, and there's Oberon. Attack. Where is the Grant's cursed whelp who dared to lay a hand upon my servants? It's me. I'm right here, and you're dead. The end. See, again, super easy quest, trying to just give you the opportunity to get some new skills real quick. You know, you find these are all the old class trainers, right? Like Oberon was one of them, but Kasha gave us two quests to make up for that. Oberon's must have been slipping. Still, you did manage to defeat him, so I suppose you deserve some sort of reward. Alright, so we got another curses thing. Again, you guys can see it's another hex. Curses is full of hexes. For 20, the target foe suffers -1 health generated. The caster is healed for 30 when parasitic bond ends. So that's kind of nice. I do like that, actually. I think I'm going to get rid of Vampiric Test. It's only 5 energy. And yeah, I mean, I only heal for 30, but it's 20 seconds. So that's kind of nice that I get that. Putrid Explosion. The corpse nearest your target explodes, sending out a shockwave that deals 24 damage. I'm not going to worry about that. So we get some new skills here. So I think I could probably move this up here and just have all this health degeneration in here and then do that as damage or something. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today, you guys. And then we run really fast because we have a sugar jolt for 2 minutes, move 50% faster. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Just kind of wanted to, you know, I got the new account. Like I said, I will recommend to you guys, go buy the game. It's super good. There's so much content. As you guys can see, there's a ton of, I mean, not in this outpost. This outpost, like, no one really comes to this outpost. This is not an outpost you go to, but even in old Ascalon, there's a ton of people. And I'm sure in the end game areas, there's a ton of people playing right now and stuff. So, and you don't need people to play this game, right? Like, right now is a great time to play it, buy it, because you can get all of the content for like $8. I mean, it's really cheap. It's really good. And right now you get all these items that drop. You know, these are really good to, you know, get you started and stuff. As you guys saw, like, you get extra health and you can get morale boosts and stuff like that. So it's a great time. And like I said, it's a good time because there's so many other people. If you want to play with other people, right now is the time to play Guild Wars 1, you know? Who knows how many years this is still gonna be going, right? Like, Guild Wars 1 might not be here for another, you know, few years. Like, in a few years, they might say, you know what, we're not gonna worry about this. We're gonna close it down, or like ArenaNet has to close down or something. Like, you know, who knows? So, you know, it's not guaranteed that this game will go on forever. So it'd be really, really nice to, for, you know, to take the time to play the game. I mean, I know they said that virtually it costs them like pennies a day to keep the game running right now the way they have it. Because I guess they have it like stored on like servers overseas or whatever, and it's like not costing them a lot of money to have it there, or something along those lines is what I heard. But anyways, you know, it's a good time. I do enjoy Guild Wars a lot, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, so being able to go back into Guild Wars 1 and stuff and like hang out and stuff, it's just been, it's fun, you know. I had a good time even doing this stream, going back. I've done so much pre-searing on this channel, you know, but even now it's still just a really good time. I could still sit here for another 10 hours and play this if I wanted to, really. But anyways, so that's gonna be it for me for today. I'll probably be back tomorrow night with some Elden Ring Convergence mod. We're gonna continue that, and we'll have to see. I'll probably be back on Wednesday night as well, because I don't have to work Thursday morning, which is usually I have to work Thursday morning, but not this week. So that means I don't have to get up early, which kind of lets me be up late. So I might stream on Wednesday night as well. So thank you guys, whoever is tuning in. I appreciate you guys, and I will see you guys next time.